"32 years have passed since the Great War. The Shivans vanished half a lifetime ago, and now we live in the mausoleum of history. We inherit the legacy of ghosts who haunt these ruins. The elders call us the Lost Generation. I remember stories of a glorious civilization, of cities with spires that reached the sun, of a blue planet with vast seas, of people with myths of humanity everlasting, of children who saw in the embers of dying stars the destiny of their race. And they hurled themselves into the void of space with no fear. They say our people have no present, only a past filled with horror. And a future they can only dream of. Now we forge a new alliance to guard the tomb of space and find within its cold expanse the salvation of our race.
Good evening, campers, and welcome back to Retro Playback. I'm Commander Exorcist, and this is my playthrough of Volition's Freespace 2. This is the direct sequel to Descent, Freespace, The Great War, and it is the continuing story of humanity's effort and fight against the Shivan invasion. I think it takes place about 35 years after the original, and it is a huge improvement in the graphics and the storyline, although there are some serious problems with this game, and at least in the original retail version. And so the graphics are improved. The gameplay is pretty much the same as the original Descent Freespace. You have its 3D space combat. All of the controls are the same. And you get a mission briefing, and then you go in and you do your combat simulation. There are escort missions, there's bombing runs. In this case, there's a unique twist to this story. Basically, the Lucifer ship in the beginning, or in the first game, is destroyed, and that breaks the jump node between humanity and the rest of the stars. And so Earth is kind of confined back to the Sol system. And so this is about the forces that are outside of that node, have been cut off from Earth, and are forced to reckon with a new invasion fleet from the Shivan menace. and it is much larger and much more dangerous. And so that's really the story of Freespace. It's an MS-DOS-based game. It's pretty much the same engine. I mean, it's almost the exact same setup. It, in many ways, could have been a really extensive DLC. The graphics are much improved. The background nebulae, the planetary stuff. And there is a nebula. So when I was playing this in the 90s, I remember loving this game. I loved it. The story was awesome, and if I had to say that Freespace 1 has one of the best cinematic intros of any game ever, then Freespace 2 has the best cinematic ending of any game. So it's like it's just they form this kind of perfect union between the beginning of the first one and the end of the second one. But there's a nebula that you fight in. And I remember loving this game, but I also remember being very, very frustrated with this game. There's a lot of combat in this game that takes place inside of a nebula. It is very hard to see at times. And there are some fighters in this game that are notoriously difficult, even on the easiest setting, to try to track down. And it can be very frustrating and very difficult, and just to see inside the nebula. And there are so many missions in this game that take place inside the nebula that as I was playing it, I remembered, wow, it hit me again. I was like, now I remember why this was such a frustrating experience. And so before we get started, I'm going to talk a little bit about the technical aspects of this game. There's a lot of narrative. There's a lot of briefings. There's a lot of speech in this game. This playthrough is almost twice as long as the original playthrough for Descent Freespace, and a lot of that involves mission briefings that just seem to go on forever. There are countless new ships and countless new weapons that you are introduced to that, unless you play this game over and over again and kind of get a feel for it, or you're part of the online modding community that has made this game continue to live on, because it does live on in a new iteration, it can be really overwhelming, because it seems like every time you start a mission, you're introduced to a new weapon. There's a new missile. Hey, we've granted you access to the new missile, or this new plasma cannon, or this new ship, and it's just really overwhelming at times, and it breaks some of the cohesion and some of the consistency of the game over time. And so that's one of the things that I noticed as I was playing it. And then the next thing I want to, and I don't want to talk just completely negative about this game, because I do like it, but this game is broken. And so the retail versions of this game, you run an extreme risk when you install the retail version of getting a game-breaking bug. Now, when I played Freespace 1 on this channel, I had to make a few modifications to one or two of the missions because those had bugs in them as well. Well, this game has a game-breaking bug that occurs in the final mission. So the final mission is a two-parter. The first part is called I think it's called Exodus. I believe it's Exodus. And then it goes into a red alert scenario in the final mission. And so basically what it is the first part is an escort mission. The second part is an escort mission, but there is a twist where you have only a few minutes to escape, and you make a choice. Do you want to stay and fight and sacrifice yourself to defend the transports you're fighting, or do you want to escape and leave everybody behind? And so there are two mission endings, or two canon endings, two different endings for this game. I chose what I think some people consider the bad ending, but this is the good ending in my opinion. I chose the sacrifice ending. So when the game reaches mission 32, because I played 32 missions. I actually skipped 3 of them because there were even more missions. It just seemed to go on forever. When it reaches mission 32, I will not be able to complete that mission, no matter how much I tried, no matter whatever tips and tricks I tried, I wasn't able to do it. The only option I had would be to restart the campaign as part of Freespace Open, which is an open source Freespace upgrade that you can find online. If you'll do a search for it on Google, it is out there. But once I get to mission 32, I play that mission to a point where I pretty much cannot continue the mission. And so we will switch to the end of Mission 32 and play the cutscene. When Mission 33 begins, there is no gameplay for Mission 33. It goes straight into the final cutscene. So when you see the title card, yes, this playthrough is missing one actual playthrough mission. And I spent probably as much time searching for a way to get to that mission and record it as I did recording the rest of the playthrough. So there was just a moment where it became time to publish this and get it out there. So overall, I would not recommend playing the retail version of this game. I would recommend that you go out and find the Freespace Open version that apparently has fixed that game-breaking bug and has significant improvements. But if you want to see how Freespace 2 looked and how it was played, how we originally played it back in the day, this is the playthrough for you. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm Commander Exorcist, and this is my very difficult playthrough of Freespace 2 from Volition.
This is Admiral Petrarch, Commanding Officer of the GTD Aquitaine. For those squadrons joining us here in Vega, welcome aboard. With a complement of 150 combat spacecraft, the Aquitaine serves as flagship of the GTVA 3rd Fleet, based in the Capella system. You join an elite crew of 10,000, the finest officers and enlisted personnel serving the Alliance today. After 18 months of fighting, Admiral Bosch's Neo-Terran front has become the most significant threat to regional security since the Great War ended 32 years ago. The NTF demands the independence of their systems and the revocation of the Beta Aquila Convention, or BATAC. The BATAC Treaty centralized power in the GTVA as the supreme authority in Terran-Vasudan space. Integral to NTF ideology is Bosch's vision of Neo-Terra, a utopian society where the lost grandeur of Earth will be restored. Bosch and his followers oppose any alliance with the Vasudans as a threat to the future of the human race. The rebels are entrenched in Polaris, Regulus, and Sirius. But before we hit these strongholds, we must secure Epsilon Pegasi, Alpha Centauri, and Deneb. These contested systems are now the focal point of Allied operations. Allied Command has ordered the Aquitaine into the Deneb system. There, we will reinforce the 13th Vasudan Battle Group, led by the GVD Samtic. Both the NTF and the GTVA have sustained heavy casualties in the battle for Deneb. In the past 72 hours, we have lost the GVC Andromeda, the GTC Trafalgar, and over 15 fighter wings. Command anticipates the arrival of the Aquitaine and the Samtic will shift the battle for Deneb in our favor and force the NTF to withdraw to Sirius.
This is Captain Lukakis, Squadron Leader of the 53rd Hammerheads. At 0320 hours, the Aquitaine entered the Deneb system. Admiral Petrarch launched fighter and bomber wings as part of an all-out attack against NTF positions throughout the system. He has kept the Hammerheads on standby until now. A situation is developing near the inhabited planet of Cygnus Prime. We have over 100,000 Vasudan refugees fleeing their colonies in transports. Allied ships are rescuing the Vasudans as quickly as possible, though the logistics of this operation leave many refugees still vulnerable to rebel attack. At 0545, we received a distress signal from a refugee convoy 900 clicks, or kilometers, from the outer orbit of Cygnus Prime. The Vasudans responded with a wing of Serapis fighters, designated Epsilon, which have just called in for reinforcements. Alpha Wing, you're going in. Because these transports do not have jump drives, you must protect the convoy until a recovery ship arrives. With all warships engaged and other convoys in dire need of protection, we do not know when a craft will become available. Command will keep you updated and send in reinforcements as needed.
All right, so we get to start out by fighting some rebels. Let's go.
The escort wing is down 2 fighters.
Oh, wow. I forgot these had large planets in them. And the galaxy, the nebula, looks so much better than the first game.
We have orders to protect your convoy. What's your status? Over.
Alpha Wing, we have lost 3 transports to the rebel attack. The surviving vessels have sustained moderate damage. We anticipate the rebels will return in greater force.
I'm still trying to get
Hang in there, Iota.
a handle on my joystick. I think I may have it too sensitive.
Let's get to work.
So,
We must defend these
the
transports
first mission or so might be choppy as I try to get my handle on the controls. The cockpit is exactly the same as the first game, though. I don't think there's a single change.
Sensors picking up incoming
Just
hostiles.
the reduction in green. It's a lighter shade of green. It's more military green. Here we go. Oh, I love this laser. There we go. See, this game is really weird. I didn't get a confirmed kill for either of those. Yet I should have.
Reading hostile indicators.
Something tells me this is the first of many, many escort missions. The GTF. I think that's Galactic Terran Front or something. Come on. You can do it. Oh! Oh! Oh, that's not cool. Come on! That was dirty. Come on, I need my first confirmed kill. Oh God, my joystick is way too sensitive. Okay, so I at least got one kill. That's good.
Reading hostile indicators.
So it's like 30 years after the first game, and we've been cut off from Earth. So this is the evolution of humanity along with the Vasudans, because we don't have access to our homeworld anymore. So it'll be interesting to see how this is played out over the years. I wonder if we're still using a lot of old GTA technology or whatever they were.
Bandits incoming.
GTD, I think is what it was. Galactic Terran Defense. Oh, man, they really just like to ram people. Come on. I didn't get that one either. I am getting these kills, but I'm not getting credit for it. I can't harp on that. I really got to be careful. Ooh, the sun is bright.
Command, this is the GVD Samtic. We have arrived at the designated coordinates.
I can't remember. Is that a good thing or a bad thing? Okay, Samtic is ours. So pretty.
The NTCV Belisarius, a Deimos-class corvette, has run our blockade of the Sirius jump node. We are now tracking the vessel through subspace. We have vectored its course to your immediate vicinity.
Hey, that's the name of the mission. Surrender Belisarius.
She will intercept the target.
Okay, so that's a Vasudan cruiser. That's cool. So this really is like the true evolution of humanity over time. Vasudan super cruisers and Terran fighters flying together.
Gunnery control, power up photon beam cannons. Commence
What?
core insertion.
I'm having
All
trouble
units stand
targeting.
clear of the Samtic and Belisarius.
Oh, so the Samtic is going to
GVD Samtic. You are ordered to
gonna take out the Belisarius. I don't have to do anything.
Negative, Vasudans. The NTF is the only legitimate authority in this system.
Surrender or be destroyed, Belisarius. This is your final warning. Your posturing insults us both, Vasudans. I will not give up my ship. As you wish.
That thing's like twice as big as you, dude. I would give up. Okay. Okay, we got beam cannons. I was surprised when I played Descent Freespace. I wondered where the beam cannons were, but it was actually in the sequel. So now we've got beam cannons. Those things are awesome. Belisarius is history. All right, cool. And the controls should be the same, I think, to jump home. Here we go. Oh, yeah, there we go. Got it. The controls are the same. All right. Easy first mission. I have a feeling this is going to go well.
Good work, pilot. You held off the rebel attack and saved both Vasudan transports from destruction. Your squad mates and I all agree you'll make a fine addition to the 53rd Hammerheads. Command reports that 75% of the refugees have been recovered with few casualties. The remaining 25% are under Allied protection and will be rescued shortly. We've also won major victories against the NTF. The NTD Jacobus and the NTC Hengst have been destroyed, and our blockades of the Alpha Centauri and Sirius jump nodes has isolated the rebel fleet. Furthermore, 600,000 ground troops will soon land on the surface of Cygnus Prime in our effort to retake the planet. Prepare for your next mission, pilot. The battle for Deneb is not over yet. Command has ordered the 53rd Hammerheads to secure an NTF depot in the Deneb asteroid belt. 6 sentry guns are positioned around the depot, and rebel freighters are now moving the cargo out of the area. The NTF has gone through a lot of trouble to hide these materials. Alpha 1, your mission is to seek and destroy all targets of opportunity, including freighters, cargo, and sentry guns. Beta Wing will scan the cargo. Recon sighted a wing of Lokis guarding the depot, so prioritize these bandits. Do not underestimate the importance of this mission, pilot. A depot raid won't win you any medals, but it can be just as vital as taking down a cruiser or corvette. We must sever rebel supply lines if we want to achieve a decisive victory.
All right, pretty standard mission. Destroy the sentry guns.
Okay, Alpha Wing, let's take out the fighters and freighters. Beta will scan the cargo. Watch those sentry guns.
Yeah, these missions never go like they're supposed to. Oh, hey, that's unfair. What in the world?
Alpha 1 and Alpha 3, you target the fighters. Stay focused on those Lokis.
Yeah.
Command, we've got a problem here. We can't scan the cargo.
Oh god, I think my stuff's still set too sensitive. I'm about to turn it down even more. Come on. Just a little bump and it goes so far. I got this guy. I know it. I can get him.
What about a recovery op?
Negative, Beta. Command will not risk recovery in that asteroid belt.
Finally. Jeez. And just one little touch and my joystick goes crazy. Yeah, so none of these missions ever go right. You're supposed to scan the cargo, but it's always something weird, like the cargo has severed heads or something in it, or you get attacked by your own people. Turns out they're all traitors. All right, we've got Aquarius. Let's get him. What's going on here? Boost. Finally found the boost button. I mean, I'm not going to complain if they want to take out the enemy. I'm totally okay with that.
Heads up, enemy wing closing in.
All right. So just sit here and take out the bad guys, or watch other people do it.
We have secured the depot, Command. All bandits have been
Really? That's it?
Alpha and Beta, destroy the cargo units.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say that can't be all.
Long-range sensors are picking up another hostile target 3 kilometers from your position.
I'm reading nothing here, Command.
We're detecting a faint EM signature from one of the asteroids. Transmitting coordinates now.
Oh, I see it. Flashing red.
I'm still not getting a
Whoa,
clear
what
reading.
is
There's
that?
too much interference.
There should be a flashing red blip on the radar screen of your HUD. Maneuver your fighter until this blip is centered in the radar. This will point you in the right direction.
It's a flashing red blip,
It's a large
but
asteroid,
it's
Command,
huge.
with some kind of structure built into the surface.
Let's take a closer look. Proceed with caution, pilots.
Oh yeah, this definitely took a turn for the more interesting. That is a big asteroid base. So the depot must have been a cover for something.
Command, the target has turrets and a fighter bay. It must be a rebel installation.
We're scrambling bomber wings now. Destroy that base, pilots.
Oh, no prep. We're just gonna start to we're just gonna attack and destroy this random giant asteroid base. Okay, sure.
Command, I'm picking up incoming hostiles.
Engage and destroy those fighters. We need to clear a path for Delta Wing.
Nope, nope, nope. Watch out.
This is Admiral Bosch of the Neo-Terran front. Allied fighters, break off your attack.
Command, the rebel leader is on that base.
Disregard that transmission, Alpha. Admiral Bosch is in the Polaris system. This must be a decoy.
You destroy this installation, you sign the death warrant of our race. I demand unfettered access to the Sirius jump node.
There will be no negotiations, Bosch.
Bosch, the serious
Bosch,
jump
listen
node.
to me. If my safety is guaranteed, I will withdraw my forces from Deneb.
Pilots, destroy that installation. You have your orders.
Okay.
Bandits incoming!
So Bosch is not on the station, or he is on the... I think he is on the station. Okay. We're obviously not going to get to kill the rebel leader in the second mission, for sure. Come on. I promise I know how to shoot. God, my joystick is so messed up.
Is breaking apart, Command.
Is it? I can't tell. I'm chasing down this fighter. I'm wasting my time on it. Oh, okay. And somebody comes behind and gets it with a single shot.
Been neutralized, Command.
That's not a
That's
base.
not an installation. Disable the engines of that warship. Do not let them escape.
Oh, it's a
There's
ship.
no time, Command. The vessel is powering up its subspace drive.
Wow, cool. Okay. We're hiding a ship inside of an asteroid.
Bosch and his warship have jumped. This mission is over, Alpha. Return to base.
Okay. It says I failed, but I don't think so, because the station just came apart on its own. I guess we'll find out if I'm being executed in the mission debriefing.
Command has issued no official explanation for Admiral Bosch's presence in the Deneb system. The hidden base and the shielded cargo units only compound the mystery of the Admiral's agenda. Under the circumstances, there was nothing you could have done to stop the escape of Bosch's command frigate, designated the NTF Iceni. Intelligence has tracked Admiral Bosch's command frigate, the NTF Iceni, through subspace. We have vectored its course to the Sirius jump node. The 53rd is being scrambled to seek and destroy the Iceni before it escapes Deneb. We have pre-assigned your loadout, and your fighters are now standing by. Report to the flight deck pronto.
Engage full burners and intercept the Iceni. They are 2 kilometers from the Sirius jump node.
Command, we're 5 clicks from that Corvette. Those coordinates you gave us were bogus. We don't stand a chance of catching that ship.
You have your orders, pilot.
Yeah, we have our orders, but we can't get to him. Yeah, I seen he's getting away from this. There's no way we're taking this thing out.
Our line of defense has been reprioritized for engagements elsewhere in the system.
So your fleet is prioritized somewhere else and not to take out the main bad guy? And something smells fishy here. Okay, I don't have enough boost. Besides, it doesn't matter. I don't have enough firepower to take out a cruiser on my own. I need the rest of my team. Come on. Hopefully I got my controller fixed this time.
Pilots would be well advised to question the wisdom of your leaders. Helm, engage subspace drive.
Yep, and there they go.
The Iceni has jumped.
Acknowledged, pilot.
Request a status brief, Command. What the hell is going on here?
You're out of line, pilot.
Out of line? I don't think so. We're risking our lives out here. We deserve a straight answer.
You can discuss this at your debriefing. We now have reports that rebel vessels are heading for the jump node. Stand by for mission update.
They let him go.
Command out.
That's what happened.
Damn it! Command let Bosch escape.
Yeah, they did. They let him go.
They pulled the blockade. They gave us the wrong coordinates. There's no other explanation. Why? Why would they let him go? You tell me, pilot. I'm informed on a need-to-know basis. Stand down. We're on your side here. Why did we attack the Iceni? Why did we destroy that cargo? I can live with being a pawn if the game makes sense.
Inbound freighters with Loki escort. These targets escaped the asteroid depot. Destroy those ships before they reach the node.
So you're going to get to take out the cruiser, but we'll take out a couple of freighters. No big deal. I can't remember exactly what it is about the Iceni, but I think that it's a much more involved story. Like, there's no chance we're taking out the Iceni very early on, you know, in the campaign, because I think that it's being the flagship for the rebel leader. I think it has more implications in the storyline. Holy crap. Give me a break here. Alright, I think I've got my controller, my joystick. I'm not using a controller. I'm so used to playing with a controller, but in this case I'm using a 3D Performance Pro from Microsoft, one of the old school joysticks, and it's doing alright. We're getting in the habit of shooting the reticle instead of the ship itself. Got one.
Objective neutralized.
Whoa. Oh, that was the cargo. Okay. It's like, that couldn't have been that easy. Oh, no. Almost. Got him. The graphics in this game were a huge improvement over the first one. I mean, the first one looked good, but, you know, the 3D rendering is much more smooth, and the textures are much more, they're high definition, or at least they were high definition for the era. So I played this game on a CRT monitor. I think by this time I had a compact, either a compact Presario or it was a Packard Bell. I believe it was a compact Presario by this point.
They are heading for the node. Eliminate the fighter escort pilots.
Okay, so we've got
Samtic to handle the cruisers. Those cruisers have anti-fighter beams with an effective range of 1,500 meters. Lure the escort away.
Yeah, those beam weapons, I swear I thought the first game had those beam weapons. But they never materialized. It's actually the second game that introduces the beam cannons, which are to see two capital class ships going at each other with beam cannons is a lot of fun. Okay.
The Samtic is now on station.
This crate's gonna blow.
Hello, Samtic. Welcome to the party. No. Whoa. The Vasudan cruiser came out of nowhere. The Samtic is just hugging that that other cruiser and pretty much sit back and watch. Don't have to put myself in jeopardy. One down. Come on, everybody. Let's take this thing down. Nice. That's what they get, picking a fight with a bunch of us. And the impervious is not so impervious after all. Okay, quick and easy. Yeah, I knew we wouldn't get the Iceni, but that's okay. I'm sure we'll get our chance.
Admiral Bosch's command frigate reached the Sirius jump node. I have received no explanation either on or off the record for what happened out there. I assume we'll be informed on a need-to-know basis. Good job neutralizing those fighters and freighters. You've served the 53rd Hammerheads well. Your performance in this last mission proves you have what it takes to be an ace pilot. I've recommended your transfer to the 107th Ravens. They lost many good officers in Deneb, and they could use someone with your talents. They're a top-notch unit. I know you'll make us proud. Good luck with your new assignment, pilot. Command has ordered the Aquitaine to return to the Capella system. Admiral Petrarch will address the crew at 0630.
To the officers and crew of the GTD Aquitaine, this is Admiral Petrarch. At 0115 hours, we received a transmission from 3rd Fleet Headquarters. A Shivan cruiser, the 3 fighter wings ambushed and destroyed the GTC Vigilant as it patrolled the Gamma Draconis jump node in the Capella system. Command deployed the GTD Carthage and GDC Dashor, though these vessels neutralized the immediate threat. All Allied units now in a state of enhanced vigilance. Command has ordered the Aquitaine to spearhead the operation in Gamma Draconis as we investigate the origin and extent of this incursion. Gamma Draconis is a remote, uninhabited system discovered shortly before the outbreak of the Great War. The system has no planets, no viable resources. GTSC Erickson visited the system 15 years ago and reported nothing out of the ordinary. Recon flights in Gamma Draconis detected activity near an uncharted jump node. Closer examination has revealed this node is not a natural phenomenon, but a massive subspace portal of unknown origin. We do not know why the Erickson failed to detect the portal when it last visited the system. This device may have been inactive and therefore invisible to long-range sensors, or it may be of recent construction. The Shivan vessels that destroyed the Vigilant were not of any class encountered in the Great War. The light cruiser, designated Rakshasa, and the fighters designated Mara have been added to your onboard database. This is our first contact with this species in over 3 decades. Our objectives are clear. We must secure Gamma Draconis, or face annihilation a second time.
This is Lieutenant Samsa, squadron leader of the 107th Ravens. Here's the situation. The GTD Aquitaine entered Gamma Draconis at 1640. The flagship will defend the Capella node as we advance to secure the system. Recon discovered a Shivan supply depot near the subspace portal, and this will be our target. Command believes the Shivans are preparing for a more aggressive attack on Capella. The SC Behemoth, a Rakshasa-class cruiser, guards the depot with a wing of Mara fighters. Enemy freighters are entering the system, dropping their cargo and departing through the portal. Your mission, pilot, is to execute a clean sweep of the area. Your primary target will be the Mara fighters. Once the escorts are down, destroy the Behemoth and any freighters in the vicinity. You'll need to hold down the fort until we deploy the Carthage and Dashor. After you secure the area, we'll send Wings Delta and Epsilon to relieve you.
All right. So we've got a new
Command,
jump
this is
gate
Alpha
here.
2. We're in. I've got a visual on the subspace portal.
Yeah, it's like a giant Stargate.
How many hostiles in sensor range?
One wing of Maras closing in fast. The Behemoth is 2.5 clicks out. 2 freighters and a half a dozen cargo units are in the depot area.
Destroy those fighters. The Shivans will send reinforcements, so let's secure this area as quickly as possible.
So our mission is to take out all of the hostiles.
The Maras are too fast.
It's weird though. If you notice, like each time we get a briefing, some of the briefings in this game are very long, like upwards of 5 or 6 minutes a piece. When you consider like the general's briefing and then the mission briefing, and I noticed that as we go along, we've started getting a bunch of new ships. Like there's a new missile rack, or there's a new weapon, or there's a new ship that we've been introduced to, and I don't know. Sometimes I feel like these games get a little overzealous with the new technology we're introduced to. Come on. We can do this. For some reason, I can't seem to... Oh, okay. Somebody else got him. For some reason, I can't seem to stay on target. Whoa! Alright, that was good. Doing my best, though. No, I can't get a lock. Somebody else's, though. Stop shooting at me. Both Freespace 1 and this game do have some of the best heads-up display designs for any space combat sim that I can remember. I mean, I really love Star Wars, TIE Fighter, and X-Wing, and it's cool to have the cockpit design, but like for utility-wise, the design of this HUD is really, really beautiful. Come on. Better shot than this, I promise. You can come watch Retro Playback and see Commander Exorcist be absolutely terrible at shooting a ship that is... Oh, I just can't seem to get my aim right. Okay, this is a little frustrating. Try not to get frustrated. See, try not to... Just try aiming. He keeps moving, and I can't aim properly. I've got him. I'm gonna get him. He's gonna die. No, he's not. He's running away. He's running away, and I can't shoot him. Oh, I got him. Okay, I feel a little better. I don't know why. For some reason, I just can't seem to aim properly. I hope the rest of the game doesn't go that way. Here, I get another shot. Let's try this one. Oh, God. I might need to turn off one of these guns, but I think for now I'll be alright. Come on. One of those cruisers is down. Take it easy. Take it easy. Nah, that person stole my kill? Oh, my God. Alright, we'll be okay. We'll just stick with it. Gone too. I mean, I'm not picky. I don't have to have all the kills in the game, but I would like to kill the ones I'm chasing. The other cruiser is almost down. 26. Throwing in some missile barrage. And we got it. Oh, I gotta get out of here.
Hold your position, pilots. We are now deploying the Carthage and the Dashor.
So we're going to try to take possession of this, whatever this is, this Stargate.
Hostile wings coming through the portal. We've got a new fighter class here, designation Astaroth.
Ooh, that's a nice looking fighter.
Carthage? We need reinforcements ASAP, command.
Take evasive action, pilot. Help is on the way.
Yeah, help is on the way. At this point, I have a hard time trusting them because they did let the Iceni get away. Come on. I can't catch up to him. That thing is fast.
Subspace momentarily. Stand by.
Interesting. Maybe the Carthage will roll in and just start blasting away.
The Shivans have broken off their attack. They're heading for the Carthage.
Oh my god, I'm having the same issue here. It's like my joystick is drifting or something. Maybe I'm just a really terrible shot. Alright. Come on. Almost there. Whoa. Aw, man. And they have a really small profile, too. It's going to be really hard to hit. Well, at least some GTD forces, some actual freaking firepower is here. You watch, I'm not going to get this kill. The starship's going to get it. The mothership. They're just going to hit it with a beam cannon before I can kill it. It's down to 5, though. It's down to 5%. Come on. Oh, somebody else got it. Oh, no. Okay, that's all right. Hey, we got some bombers. Well, we'll focus on this guy for now. I think we're all right with the bombers. We weren't really given a designation. We were just told to destroy all hostiles. Okay. God, another one. Oh, Kane class cruiser. I always like these. Like a crab claw in front of them. They were pretty bad at first, but over time they've been pretty easy to take out. They're like starship cannon fodder. Jeez. Especially against the beam cannons. You don't stand a chance. Astaroth. Demon name. A lot of demons, a lot of hell-themed names with the Shivans. Kind of a mixture of Buddhist and Christian mythology. Cain being the name of the son that allegedly the person that committed the first murder, and then Astaroth, one of the lords of Hades, a demon prince. All right, secondary objective.
Have been neutralized. Now deploying Delta and Epsilon wings.
Oh, I guess that means we're done. Okay. Wow.
Delta wing now in position.
Okay, I gotta wait until it says to return to base, because I have returned to base a couple of times and wasn't supposed to. All right, on to the next one.
You survived your first sortie against the Shivans. Though we had only a small opposing force to contend with, survival is half the battle. The COs of both the Carthage and Dashore commend our squadron for the outstanding cover we provided. The Shivan Kane cruiser and its complement of fighters might have destroyed these vessels had we not intervened. Well done, pilot. A joint Terran-Vasudan task force under the direction of Dr. Mina Hargrove is now studying the subspace portal. We expect a preliminary report in a few hours. For preserving the systems of the Galactic Terran-Vasudan Alliance from Shivan
With the Gamma Draconis system secure, a task force of Terran and Vasudan scientists is now examining the subspace portal. At this point, the scientists have ruled out the possibility the device is of Shivan origin. Dr. Mina Hargrove, leader of the research team, has issued a report of his preliminary findings. An excerpt of this report follows.
The subspace portal is unlike any Shivan construction we have yet encountered. Though Shivans demonstrate considerable diversity as a species, all Shivan technology possesses certain distinctive properties. None is present in the subspace device, which means we must look elsewhere for the portal's origin. We do know that the device is very, very old, on the order of several thousand years.
The field generated by the interlocking movement of the portal's components creates a subspace vortex, connecting one part of the universe to another. Dr. Hargrove theorizes that whoever built this device may have used it to stabilize a jump node on the verge of collapse. Dr. Hargrove is correct. This technology is a tremendous discovery. By constructing our own portal, we might be able to reopen the Sol jump node in Delta Serpentis. Since the destruction of the Lucifer caused the node to collapse 32 years ago, Earth has remained isolated from the GTVA. We might also be able to stabilize subspace nodes that are currently too volatile for travel, thus creating routes to systems previously unexplored. Our military operation will focus on what lies on the other side of the subspace portal. Must determine where the node leads and the extent of the Shivan presence there. Above all, we must prevent the Shivans from returning to Gamma Draconis. Because the portal will remain active while the research team studies the technology, our systems are vulnerable to attack. Allied Command has deemed this an acceptable risk given the potential benefits.
At 1540 hours, the GTD Aquitaine entered the subspace portal in Gamma Draconis and jumped to our current position. We have entered a nebula, a vast and dense ionized field, and possibly the remnant of a supernova. We have traveled farther than any Terrans in the history of subspace travel. The nebula has severely limited the Aquitaine's long-range sensors. We are deploying our fighter wings to explore the immediate vicinity and determine the extent of the enemy presence. Each fighter squadron will deploy a flight of 4 wings. Alpha, Zeta, Iota, and Kappa will patrol a series of 4 waypoints. Zeta Wing will lead this sortie, so follow Zeta 1 and do not stray. Be advised the nebula could interfere with your onboard systems. The ionized field will compromise your sensors, even within combat range.
Iota Wing, you are cleared to take off.
Okay. Here we are in the nebula. I gotta be honest, I don't like flying in the nebula. It was cool when I did it the first time, when I first played this game, but you'll see over time what a pain, what a nuisance flying in this nebula will become. But this is the first this is the introduction, I guess. So this is our first mission. So we have 4 waypoints we're gonna patrol.
Alpha, form up on Zeta. Follow Zeta 1's lead to the waypoints.
All right.
Okay, Alpha. Target my fighter and try to keep up. Boost your engine power and be ready to hit your burners because we're gonna get through this one fast and clean.
Good luck, pilots. Keep a tight formation and look out for each other. Let's all get home alive.
Yeah, that means that we're all not gonna get home alive. That's what that means.
How are we supposed to get a visual confirmation? I can't see a thing in this mess.
Rather be fighting the NTF if you ask me. I never signed on for hunting Shivans. Don't kid yourself. We're the ones being hunted, pilot.
Command should shut down that portal and send the Aquitaine back to Deneb. We've got no business being out here.
If Command needs your opinion, they'll promote you to Admiral. Now shut up and focus.
Now, you don't have to be an admiral to have an opinion.
All
Which
flights
means that your
report
opinion
in.
may not be taken seriously.
This is Iota 1. Sensors are picking up zilch command. We're flying blind out here.
Alpha 2 here. Nothing to report.
This is Zeta 1. All clear.
Kappa Wing, what's your status? Over?
Uh-oh. That's not a good sign.
Kappa Wing, this is Allied Command. Please respond. Iota Wing, investigate Kappa's last waypoint. The ionized field is interfering with our transmission.
So Kappa Wing has vanished. Or been destroyed. Or maybe they're just out of radio range or something. That looks like a silhouette. I don't know. What silhouette is that up in the corner? Is that just an artifact?
I'm picking up something on sensors. I can't get a lock.
Well, it's definitely red. I have a feeling it's not friendly.
Hostile targets confirmed. A wing of manticores closing fast.
Ooh, manticores. Classic Shivan design.
No problem, Command. We'll take them down.
Yeah, it's getting away from me. It's coming back. This one seems a little bit better. I really like this gun. This gun seems a little easier to use. I still haven't received a confirmed kill.
All bandits are down.
I've done my share of damage to these things, but I don't understand how this game registers kills.
Alpha 1, divert extra power to your engines if you need more speed. There's gotta be a base or destroyer in this nebula somewhere. Those fighters couldn't survive out here on their own.
This nebula could be 10 or 20 light years in diameter. Finding a single ship would be impossible.
Unless the Shivans find us first.
Do we have a status update on Kappa Wing?
Negative. No word from Kappa yet. We'll find out in debriefing.
So we're just going to forget about them for now? We're going to not even keep searching? I mean, if there is something operating here in the nebula, it's probably going to stick close to the jump node. So I don't think you'll have to search 10 to 12 light years unless there's something else out here.
Hostile indicators on radar.
More manticores. Come on. I'm so close, but so far. I will expand every piece of laser I have until you die. It could take a long time because I apparently am a really terrible shot. Yeah, and someone else's missile got it. Well, that was a waste.
Okay, let's get back on patrol. Alpha, follow my lead.
Okay, so we at least know there are Shivans out here. Although I'm not convinced that the portal, the like the giant Stargate thing, I'm not convinced that's Shivan. I'm willing to bet that's more. Oh man, what was their name? I think it was Deneb they were from. It's the ones that gave us the ability to destroy the Lucifer in the beginning, or in the first game.
Hold on. I got a visual on something big. A cruiser or a corvette.
Do you recognize the configuration? Is it a Rakshasa or a Kane?
That's a
Negative, Command. It's a Terran cruiser.
Terran
Gunner's
cruiser.
class.
There's no allied ship authorized in your vicinity. Hail them, pilot.
This is Zeta Wing of the 107th Ravens, GTD Aquitaine. Please identify yourself.
This is Captain Arthur Romig of the GTC Trinity. We have sustained heavy damage, and our jump drive is inoperative.
They must be rebels.
We need immediate assistance.
Your designation is incorrect, Romig. Your ship defected to the NTF 10 days ago.
Yep, they are.
You have been stripped of your rank and citizenship in the GTVA. Surrender the Trinity or be destroyed.
What the hell are they doing out here in the nebula?
As captain of the NTC Trinity, I surrender on the condition you get us the hell out of here.
What's your status?
We repelled the Shivan attack, but engines sustained critical damage. I powered down non-essential systems so the Shivans wouldn't detect us. We've been drifting ever since.
What's your assessment of the damage?
Some components were destroyed in the attack, but my chief engineer thinks a field repair is possible.
We will send a damage control team with the necessary components. Transmit your diagnostics.
Transmitting now.
What were you doing out here, Romig?
As a prisoner of war, my rights are protected under the Beta Aquila Convention. I will answer no questions, Command.
Okay.
Rebels didn't recognize Baytac.
Well,
No, but we do, pilot. Damage control has been
people like that
deployed.
recognize
They should be
laws when it
arriving
applies to them
momentarily.
or when it has a benefit. It is kind of weird. What are they doing out here in the nebula?
Discovery here. Initiating docking procedure. Watch our backs, little friends.
And if this goes as usual, we should be seeing some enemies appearing.
Bandits incoming.
Here we go. Enemies always appear during these repair sequences. And they're manticores, but we got to watch out. There's probably bombers on the way too. The bombers will be great. The way that bombers are pretty easy to handle in this game because the missiles fly so slowly that you can easily pick them off. So as long as you pick off any incoming torpedoes, you're usually pretty good when it comes to defending against bombing raids. But we'll see what happens. Manticores can be a little distracting though. Fortunately, one of the good things about this game is it has a hotkey pre-programmed for finding bombers and then just like basically any attacking hostile ship. So it's pretty easy to split between the different targets that need to be engaged.
Docking point secure. Okay, Romig, we're taking you and your crew into custody. Follow the drill and no one gets hurt.
More hostiles incoming.
Keep the Shivans away from the Trinity, pilots. That ship won't survive another attack. Give us a time estimate, Discovery.
Really? It's at
Bring a
94%.
solution in 15 minutes,
It's
Command.
not like it's at the end of its lifespan. What's going on? Wow, that was cool.
Can you bring the anti-fighter turrets online?
Actually, we need all power on engines.
Yeah, we don't really need anti-fire or anti-fighter turrets, though. We're doing all right.
Time, pilots.
I really like those Shivan fighters because they're easy to take out.
Heads up, enemy wing closing in.
I mean, for the time, this was some pretty amazing graphics. Especially being able to fly in the nebula, it was impressive.
We can't hold them back forever,
It just
Trinity.
got a little
Hurry up, it's
monotonous
over.
after a while. Trinity's been destroyed.
All wings return to base.
What?
We're aborting this mission.
Data wing here. We're bugging out.
What happened? That thing went from like 94% to nothing. Discovery's been destroyed too. Oh man, we better not fail this mission. I despise these little fighters here. We're out of here. I don't think this worked.
You confronted an overwhelming Shivan force in a hostile environment. Under these circumstances, there was nothing you or anyone else could have done to save the Trinity and our boarding party. You were lucky to survive this sortie, pilot. We have heard nothing from Kappa Wings since they vanished from our sensors. Unfortunately, we must presume the worst. They will be listed MIA unless we find evidence to the contrary. Our search parties have found no trace of these fighters. The presence of the Trinity deepens the enigma of the NTF's secret agenda. What was the Trinity doing out here? And what does Bosch know about the subspace portal? All patrols have uncovered an extensive Shivan force in the nebula. Command will deploy more warships through the subspace portal to assist with our mission of exploration and containment. Iota and Epsilon wings encountered 2 Shivan cruisers near our current location. When our reinforcements arrive, we will move against them.
"32 years ago on the Altair system, Vasudan scientists discovered the remnants of an extinct civilization we now call the Ancients. And here we found the secret to defeating the Shivans. How close did we come to being a footnote in the history of a future species that would happen upon our ruins 10,000 years from now? Would they indulge in the fiction of their own immortality until the Shivans came for them? And how long had this gone on? Did the Ancients stumble upon the monoliths and the tombs of their predecessors in this distant corner of space, dismissing the warnings carved in the walls of the sepulchre? And when the destroyers came at last, what did the Ancients think as they sifted the cremation of dust and bones, staring into the mute remains for a key? Some solution to their plight. What if there had been countless races, stretching back into infinity, and like the 9 cities of Troy, each civilization had been built on the rubble of one that came before, each annihilated by the Shivans. The Ancients died 8,000 years ago. As humanity emerged from its Neolithic infancy, they believed their voyage across the sea of stars woke the dragon that slept beneath the waves. That the Shivans were birthed from the flux of subspace, and their destruction was the revenge of an angry cosmos.
With recent victories on the Civil War front, the GTVA Security Council has authorized the deployment of 2 Deimos-class corvettes into the nebular theater of operations. The Lysander and the Actium crossed the subspace portal in Gamma Draconis at 23:35 hours and joined up with the Aquitane's battle group. On their last sortie, Epsilon and Iota wings encountered 2 Shivan warships. A Rakshasa-class cruiser designated the Iblis, and a Lilith-class cruiser designated the Azurus. Admiral Petrock has instructed our corvettes to hunt down and destroy these vessels. The 107th will provide fighter cover. Alpha Wing, Your mission is to escort the Lysander and the Actium as they carry out this assault. Your first priority will be to eliminate all hostile fighters and bombers. Only then will you assist the corvettes with their strike against the Shivan warships. If we lose either corvette, you will abort the mission and withdraw from the field immediately.
Steady as she goes. Those cruisers are somewhere in this vicinity. We're now converging on their last known position.
So Aken Bosch is the admiral that's in charge of the rebels leading the Iceni. So that's why, obviously, we're not going to get that ship for a while. But here we are back in the Nebula on a hunt for some cruisers.
The Shivans fought nothing but great war relics. We'll show them what firepower is all about. I'm picking up something. A wing of enemy fighters closing in.
Alpha and Beta, intercept those bandits. Keep them off the Lysander and Actium.
Alright. There's a lot of Shivans in this nebula. I'd be worried if I was the council for the Galactic Terran-Vasudan Alliance. I would definitely be worried with as many Shivans that are infesting this nebula. I see it off in the distance there. Ooh. Beam cannons.
A Kane-class cruiser now coming into view.
Whoa. There's a lot going on. Kane-class cruisers are pretty easy, but we've got to deal with these fighters. These Astaroth fighters are terrible. They're so low profile. And this, I've got the same freaking gun that I had before, and I had trouble hitting it. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to have much luck here either. It's just looping around me. Oh, give me a break. There we go. Got it. Although I don't think I did. That's okay. I don't care. So the Asurus is done. Get out of the way, dude. There's room in this nebula for both of us, or I'm going to shoot you down.
Finish off the Asurus, but don't get too close.
We have destroyed the Asurus, Command. That's one more Shivan cruiser out of circulation.
Yeah, I was going to say, why would we...
Find that Rakshasa. Continue on your current heading.
Okay.
If you need to rearm pilots, now would be a good time.
I was going to say, why would we need to help? The Asurus has been gone.
The technology they had 30 years ago, it's a miracle we won the Great War.
Yeah, it's also because of my expert flying skills. Pilot, I was there all those years ago.
Kappa Wing vanished without a trace 5 clicks from the Aquitaine.
Their patrol found the NTC Trinity, right?
Yeah, that was Arthur Romig's ship. Hard to believe he turned traitor. Hey, Command, you gonna tell us what the rebels are doing out here?
You'll be informed on a need-to-know basis, pilot. Now kill the chatter and focus on your mission.
New readings coming up on sensors. Incoming fighters.
I don't appreciate his attitude. I mean, the pilots deserve to know a little bit about what's going on out here. It can help with the morale and help with the strategy, because we'll know if something's off if we're all of a sudden ordered to, you know, escort somebody that we shouldn't be escorting. Oh, come on, 1%. There we go. Objective neutralized. But flak cannons are always nice, especially when they're friendly. Yeah, I guess we did a pretty good job. We've got a few things we got to mop up, but it's coming apart nicely.
Iblis now within range. All guns, fire for effect.
Oh yeah. Come on, baby. Just a couple more of these to take out. Shivan cruiser is going down. Already down to 64, but the Lysander is down to 62. Come on, those are rookie numbers. Gotta get those down. 50%. Seriously, you bumped into him? Whoa. That's one of those anti-fighter beams. God, we wish we had those in the Great War. I can do this, I promise. Oh, I don't think I got him, but maybe. I'm gonna say I did. Don't be shooting at me. Whoa!
Can you get a closer look, Lysander?
Whoa.
The Lysander is down. The Lysander is down.
Whoa, what is this? Yeah, we are out of here.
The Shivan warship we encountered has been designated the SD Ravana. Allied forces have been deployed to engage this vessel. Given the number of Shivan fighters our wings have encountered, we knew an enemy destroyer had to be lurking somewhere within the nebula. Our impaired visibility and diminished sensor range made locating their base of operations difficult. Command hoped our offensive against the two Shivan cruisers would lure the destroyer from its hiding place. Under these circumstances, there was nothing you could have done to save that corvette from destruction. Admiral Petrock has informed me that the 107th may be called in to reinforce the vessels attacking the Ravana. Suit up for your next sortie, pilot. This is Lieutenant Samsa. The Allied attack against the SD Ravana has deteriorated. We have lost the GTD Delacroix, and the surviving warships in the battle group are damaged. Petrock is scrambling the 107th to assist. Command will also sortie the GVC Somptus and the GTC Yakiba. Once they cross the subspace portal, we will move them into position. For this mission, we'll fly the GTB Boanerdzes, the Alliance's new attack bomber. The Boanerdzes maximizes shielding and payload, while offering enough maneuverability to make it a viable tactical unit. The bomber won't handle as well as the Herc 2, so stay on the move. Bombers make easy targets. With our Cyclops torpedoes, we'll have the firepower to take out the Ravana. If you're too far from the target, the flak guns will neutralize your bomb, so get as close as possible. Once you fire your salvo, hit your burners to get clear of the blast. The Cyclops has an extensive lock time and countdown. If we succeed, we will have secured the jump node between the Nebula and Gamma Draconis. If we fail, we pave the way for a Shivan invasion of our systems. Good luck, pilot. We know you can do it.
So this is based, from my understanding, this is a Lucifer-class ship, the Ravana. So, but things are a lot different now. We have a lot more advanced weaponry, so we should be able to destroy it with conventional weapons. Yeah, we're trying. If you could get somebody to, you know, maybe cover us, that would be nice. I hate flying bombing missions.
Watch the friendly fire. You get hit, you won't make it to your own service.
Yeah, I'm working on it. Where is this thing? There we go. Ooh. Coming out of the... Now, I gotta admit, coming out of the mist like that is pretty cool. Oh, it's gotta be locked. Okay. I forgot.
Bandits incoming.
So let's fly around here. Hey, it's already down to 70%. That's not too bad.
No!
Oh, I might have to get away from it, because I might be too close to be able to do anything. There we go. Come on. And got it. Away we go. Those Cyclops missiles are pretty bad. They'll take these things out in no time. Come on, slow down. Every time I go to get a lock, I get locked on by another missile, and I missed it. Oh. See, I hate bombing runs. Mainly because I'm not very good at them. Because I like to go fast and shoot fast. I don't like to go slow. Another Hornet away, or Cyclops away. Oh yeah, nice. Oh, that's one of those starship beam or anti-fighter beams. Not good. And another Cyclops away. I can just stop here. I've got 10 seconds on the reload. As long as nobody's shooting at me. I don't have anything to worry about, do I? Locked and loaded. Ooh. There we go. And another 7 seconds. I'm being shot at. Maybe I can stay here until I get one more missile off. There we go. Now let's get out of here. This is another solid hit against the Ravana. This thing is going down. Whoa! Whoa! Take this thing out. On and away. Hopefully it doesn't. Oh, hopefully it doesn't shoot me. Come on. And I just need 7 seconds. 7 seconds of peace. I'm down to 47% in my hull, though. And away she goes. All right, that took down a whole 4%. I do like that you can target the subsystems. That was something that was really big in flight simulators and space simulators like this, was the ability to just absolutely cripple the different subsystems. So you could take out all of the beam weapons and just pick away at the starship because it has no defenses left. 13%. I was a little close for that, but oh, that's okay.
Destruction of primary target is imminent.
We hope. Why isn't the Kenmu helping out? I don't feel like those beam cannons are doing any damage compared to what they were doing before. Come on. Alright. Depending on if the Kim... Oh, that might be my last one. Or I may have one more. At the most. Done 31. Oh, I don't want to be near this thing when it goes. Because at 34%, I'm not going to survive a starship explosion. I'm the only member of Alpha Wing left. And that's it. The Ravana is history. And I like to stop and watch. So, here we go. It's still shooting at me. The ship is done. Oh! Gorgeous. Now I'm down to 29%. Is that good for... We're good. Heading back to base. We took out... So we have eliminated the main Shivan threat here. Why am I not engaged yet? There we go. In the nebula. At least for now.
The destruction of the Ravana is the most significant victory over the Shivans since the end of the Great War. We have secured the subspace node linking the nebula with Gamma Draconis, and we have demonstrated our technological superiority over our Great War nemesis. We have proven without a doubt that we have the firepower to neutralize any Shivan threat. A new class of intercept fighter will be stationed on board the Aquitaine. I have recommended that you be transferred to this unit. Interceptors are fast, high-performance fighters requiring pilots with good reflexes. You've got the talent for it, and you'll represent the Ravens well. Command has ordered the Aquitaine to return to the Capella system. Admiral Petrock will brief the crew about our upcoming operation.
"36 hours ago, the NTF launched a full-scale offensive in Epsilon Pegasi, taking the GTVA 6th Fleet by surprise. Commanding his forces from the NTD Riposte, Rear Admiral Koth leads the rebel advance. With 75% of our forces in this system decimated, the regional death toll since the incursion now exceeds 80,000. Unless we act quickly, decisive rebel victory is imminent. The GTD Aquitaine will lead the Allied counterstrike against Koth and his warships. We will resupply in Capella before shipping out to the front. We have also learned our campaign in Sirius has failed. Two-pronged offensive launched from Alpha Centauri and Deneb encountered fierce resistance. Unless we can devise a military solution for dealing with the rebels, the GTVA will be forced to recognize the NTF's authority in Sirius, Regulus, and Polaris. Allied engineers, in the meantime, are developing and adapting technologies that will enable us to fight more effectively in the nebula. Dr. Hargrove and her research team continue to study the subspace portal. Their findings have been classified Level 5. Till the situation in Epsilon Pegasi has been normalized, the GTVA will suspend its operations in the nebula.
This is Lieutenant Commander Cordova, leader of the 242nd Suicide Kings. Welcome to Epsilon Pegasi, pilots. NF Station, the Alliance's base of operations in this system, is now under attack. Though we have destroyed the NTC Outrage, the Cato continues to bombard the installation with heavy beam fire. Evacuation of civilian personnel on board NF Station is now in progress. As you know, civilians are protected under the Beta Aquila Convention, but the NTF has rejected that treaty and its provisions. Fortunately, most of the civilian convoy has jumped safely to the Capella jump node. Your mission is to defend NF Station. As leader of Alpha Wing, you will command your squad mates to destroy the fighters and warships besieging our installation. If the rebels sortie their Zeus bombers, intercept the warheads before they impact the base. Allied forces are engaging the rebels throughout the system. As resources become available, they will be deployed to assist you. Until we get these reinforcements, however, holding down the fort is all up to you. This sortie will be the first combat field test of the Perseus Intercept fighter. So let's put on a good show.
All right, we got to protect the station.
Fighters, you are firing upon a civilian vessel. Break off your attack.
I always like these station designs. These are from the first game.
Some fighter cover on the Calypso. Hold back the rebels so the civilians can escape.
The graphics at the time were extremely impressive, and this is much more detailed. The textures are better than the first game, and plus it was kind of cool to be able to fly in between the station, like to fly down the central, I think it's an octagon. But here we go. So I'll say one criticism I had, especially the early part of this game, is it's a lot of fighting with the rebels. Like, the Shivans are here, but they're kind of just in the background.
NF Station here. NTF bombers are
Now they do take on a bigger role as things go on, but still, I kind of want to fight the Shivans, but I've got to fight the new Terran front. So we got Zeus bombers coming in. Should be pretty easy. Oh, they're going to be difficult, huh? Whoa. Okay. Yeah, a little bit of missile action here. There we go. Our first kill. It's not really my first kill, but it's my first confirmed kill. Okay. Come on. And 2 down. See that missile? I didn't get to it in time, but the missiles are... You shoot the missiles before they get to the station or to your target and you're alright. It looks like other people aren't helping. I might have to go do that myself.
Sustained moderate damage. All breached levels have been sealed off. Engineering reports the situation is under control.
This is the GTFR Calypso. We have cleared NF Station. Now engaging subspace drive.
Okay. So we can take out the Cato. Really surprised that that station doesn't have more gun turrets or more beam cannons and can't take out the Cato on its own. See what I can help out with, but I've got bombers incoming.
This is the Mannheim. We have set course for the Capella jump node. Activating
Okay, get out of here, Mannheim. We'll deal with some bombers while you guys take care of the Cato. So the Mannheim was our secondary objective. It survived. These bombers. Oh, come on. I'm trying to get some of these missiles. There we go. The shockwave is no fun, though. And got it. One more. Can I get it? Oh, I don't think so. Oh, it's close.
Well done.
The Cato is history. I don't know if it still is, but I think Cato was like a fashion store or something. Something like that. When this game came out, Cato was a fashion store. Yeah, it's a nice station. Did we get rid of them all? Did GTCV
Command,
Deimos.
this is NF Station. A new wing of bombers has jumped in. Request immediate fighter cover.
New bombers, huh? Where at? There we go. Zeus bombers. I'm trying, NF Station, but I don't think I'm going to get there in time. Get ready for a missile barrage. Here they come. We'll take out the missiles first, and then we'll deal with the bombers. 2. Come on, I can get it. 3. Done. Very nice. Oh, there's more of them. It's not as good as I thought it was. Oh, and I think I missed it. That station is taking a pounding. Alright, let's take out their ability to do that anymore. Here we go. And a little bit more. Yes.
I'm reading an incoming jump signature. Configuration unknown.
Configuration unknown. Oh, here we go. Look at that thing.
IFF status is friendly. Meet the Colossus.
Meet the Colossus. The GTVA's own super carrier. And it just eradicated that that cruiser just basically in one shot.
Return to base, pilots. Mission accomplished.
Excellent. That is a super cool ship. When that thing first came out, first time I played this game, it was jaw-dropping to see that amount of firepower.
You will defend NF Station until relieved.
Okay, I thought we were... What's going on here? I'm trying to get out of the system. There we go.
In your courageous defense of NF Station, you were eyewitness to an historic moment. The first combat deployment of the GTVA Colossus. You and your wing also showed us what the Perseus Intercept fighter can do. Against overwhelming odds, you repelled an attack against a facility of the utmost strategic importance for the Alliance. The commander of NF Station personally extends his gratitude, pilot. I can see you'll make a fine addition to the Suicide Kings. The Alliance has won battle after battle throughout the system, crushing the NTC Rapier, the NTC Explorer, and the NTD Normandy. These victories have stalled the rebel advance, and now with the help of the Colossus, we will push them back into the Polaris system, securing Epsilon Pegasi once and for all. For demonstrating exceptional skill in combat, you are hereby awarded the Distinguished Flying Cross.
The following is classified level row. Unauthorized access is punishable under the GTVA Security Act, Deneb Convention, Section 2135. We vanquished the Shivans in the Great War, but the hard questions remain. How would we confront the threat of future invasion? The Shivans might return at any time, any place, without warning. How would we fight the next threat to the very existence of our species? In 2345, on the 10th anniversary of the Shivan attack on Ross 128, the Vasudan Emperor Khonsu II addressed the newly formed GTVA General Assembly. The Emperor inaugurated an ambitious and unprecedented joint endeavor, the GTVA Colossus.
Together we built a civilization from the ruins of a great war, and now we stand on the threshold of a new era of
Colossus is the most powerful spacefaring warship ever constructed. Spanning 6 kilometers from bow to stern, the Colossus has taken over 20 years to complete. 12 Lucifer-class destroyers can fit within its massive hull. Its state-of-the-art weaponry includes 45 laser turrets, 15 flak guns, 12 missile batteries, and 12 beam cannons. The Colossus wields more firepower than 5 Orion-class destroyers combined. 60 fighter and bomber wings are housed in its vast hangar, and its crew numbers over 30,000. Among its major contractors are industry giants Triton Dynamics, Subak Innis, and the Akaton Corporation. The Alliance now wages war on multiple fronts. In Deneb, Alpha Centauri, Epsilon Pegasi, and the mysterious nebula beyond Gamma Draconis. Once deployed, the Colossus will end these conflicts swiftly and decisively. If ever the Shivans return to threaten our worlds, we will be ready to face the challenge, securing peace for today and for generations to come.
The 242nd will escort a supply convoy as it makes its rendezvous with the GTVA Colossus. As we prepare the Colossus for the Allied counterattack, we must handle the logistics of supplying and maintaining this warship. Convoys of transports, gas miners, and freighters have been deployed for this purpose. The Colossus will jump in and rendezvous with your convoy at the Capella jump node, located on the far side of an asteroid field. The area has been the site of intense fighting and rebel activity. Intelligence believes the rebels might attempt to attack our supply convoys rather than challenge the Colossus directly. You will be leading Alpha Wing, the main escort component. Your mission is to defend the GTFR Paracombe, the GTG Avila, and the GVG Juyan. The Avila and Juyan are mining vessels designed to collect fuel from gas giants for the reactors that power the Colossus. The Vasudans have dispatched a wing of Serapis fighters to guard the Juyan. You do not have command over this unit. However, the 242nd Suicide Kings are responsible for the Juyan's safety. 18 months of civil war are beginning to strain Terran-Vasudan relations, especially in contested systems. See to it that Juyan survives.
It's like it's a rule after you have a good mission that you have to have an escort mission after it.
Kilometers from the Capella jump node.
I'm picking up hostile indicators on my radar. I can't get a lock.
Yeah, there's something up above.
That's wishful thinking, pilot. Proceed with caution and stay close to the convoy.
Yeah, there's a bunch of unfriendlies out there. But yeah, that last mission was really good. And then it gets followed up by an escort mission where you basically have to wait on the convoy to get to the waypoint. Oh, so there's gun emplacement. My joystick is still acting weird.
Bandits incoming.
Okay. So it's got a tiny drift just off center. Like if I leave it, it drifts just a little bit. Whoa, okay. That wasn't cool. I'm on. Oh, helps if you lock on first. Yeah, see, it's just won't drift down. Come on. Oh no, I might have to invest in a new joystick for some of these games if it's going to be this bad. Yeah, I'm not crashing into that one. I learned my lesson. Down to 86%. Okay. Come on, got him.
Show us how it's done, sir.
Yeah, occasionally. Occasionally I'll do that. Whoa, close. We got bombers. If I detect bombers, I will take them out. I don't care who's assigned to that mission, that role. It does not matter. If there's a bomber there, I'm going after it, because I don't trust the AI in this game to successfully hunt down the bombers and or destroy the missiles that they might launch. Getting away from me. Oh, come on. I'm working on it. I'm not a very good shot, apparently. Oh! Just smacked around a little bit. There we go. I'm down to 49%. This isn't good. Not good at all. Excuse me, could you not shoot at us anymore? I don't have much hull left. Thank you. Oh, we got some Medusas out there. Yeah, and I'm over here fighting these fighters while our carriers and our convoy members are getting torn apart. Come on, just a little bit more boost. Well, jump node's a little bit closer.
IFF confirmed. Hostiles inbound.
Yeah, there's something up ahead. More rebels.
Maelstrom has entered the asteroid field. When it gets in range, the cruiser will fire its forward beam cannon at the convoy. Alpha 1, you are ordered to neutralize that turret.
All units in the vicinity of the Capella jump node, mayday! Our convoy is under attack. Repeat,
wait, what? What am I supposed to do? I was down to 1% on that guy. And you distracted me. And now I'm at 27% for my hull. Alright, I'm confused. What am I supposed to do here? I'm getting shot at. Forget whatever my mission objective is. I just need to stop getting shot at. Oh, it's another one of these stupid cannons. So we can actually hit it this time. Oh, off to the side just a little bit. That is the weirdest thing. Let me get my beams out of the way so they quit shooting my torpedoes down. I heard there was an enemy ship, but I'm only seeing... What's going on here? Whoa. Okay. Yeah, the Paracom is about to go down. A little nervous to step out because I've already been beat up. Oh! Okay. Uh-oh.
That's a confirmed kill.
Yeah, but that one is at 4%. All it's going to take is one more torpedo, And that ship is history. And we're still a long ways. We're still a long way off from that jump node. I really like the green nebula, though. It's pretty. You can tell which ship is about to blow up by the electricity arcing over top of it. Definitely not a good sign. Is that the Colossus?
I need to rearm.
I need to repair. I don't have much left of my fighter. Well, maybe we got lucky.
This is the GTVA Colossus. We have reached the rendezvous point. Now deploying transports. Theta Wing, stand watch. Alpha, the situation is now under control. You may return to base.
Oh, cool. So we were able to defend them all. I thought we were going to lose that last carrier. The Paracomb or whatever. I'm waiting on it to tell me to return to base. There we go. Now we can get out of here. Alright, that escort mission wasn't that bad. I still don't like them.
Excellent job, pilot. The convoy made its rendezvous with the Colossus without losing a single ship. As the other freighters and gas miners transfer their payload to the Colossus, the Alliance is making final preparations for our attack against Admiral Aken and the NTD Repulse. A demonstration of our ultimate weapon should force the rebel leadership to reconsider their territorial ambitions. GTVA units throughout the system report a successful coordinated strike against NTF targets. Command is confident the long stalemate in Epsilon Pegasi will soon come to a favorable resolution. By clearing out the rebel sentry guns in the asteroid field, you have significantly reduced the danger posed to future convoys on this route. Your initiative may save many lives. You destroyed the Maelstrom, but failed to neutralize its forward beam turret first. Had you followed orders, you would have reduced the damage inflicted upon the convoy vessels. Though you have been granted responsibility as a wing leader, this does not privilege you to ignore Command's directives. This incident will be noted in your record. The Alliance will now take the Colossus on the offensive. We intend to break the back of the rebel fleet in Epsilon Pegasi, and the 242nd will play a pivotal role. Rear Admiral Aken is somewhere in this system. He will not commit the repulse unless it's absolutely necessary. Your job is to create that necessity. To lure Koth into our trap, the first phase of the mission will involve an attack against the rebel cruisers, Majestic and Refute. They are defended by a complement of 12 Hercules-class fighters. With the speed and agility of the Perseus, you should be able to outmaneuver the Hercs and take them down. Your primary objective will be to eliminate the fighter escort. This will pave the way for the GTC Rampart and our bomber wings, which will deliver the main thrust of the strike. Our plan is to damage the rebel cruisers while presenting the smallest credible threat. If the rebels think our force consists of nothing more than a Leviathan and a few errant bombers, They may capitalize on this advantage and sortie their fleet. For this reason, the cruisers must not be destroyed before their reinforcements enter the field of engagement. If Koth sends in the Repulse to finish the job, Command will deploy the Colossus to strike the final blow. Your secondary objective will be to defend the rampart during this phase of the battle. The cruiser will probably sustain damage from the earlier exchange. Good luck, Alpha.
Alpha, your primary objective is to intercept the escort. The rebel cruisers have anti-fighter guns. Stay out of range to avoid them.
And he means anti-fighter beam cannons. So yeah, they're pretty dangerous. All right, so we're gonna take out this. Carrier group or whatever. Destroy all enemies. That is the ultimate mission objective. Fighters we'll deal with here. Not too bad. Okay, I'm getting roughed up a little bit here. Come on, man. Give me a break. There we go. I'm down to 92, though. That's not a level of damage that I can sustain over the long term. All right, there we go. We've got 9 more to go. Hopefully this is the guy that kept shooting at me. Oh no, this is another guy. It's always going to be somebody shooting at me. 1 down. Come on. We've got 9 left. Oh, okay. He kind of stole that kill, but that's okay. Getting a little bit close to the carriers here.
Proceed with caution, Alpha. Those anti-fighter beams have an effective range of 1,500 meters. Try to lure the escorts away from their cruisers.
Okay, that means going in and getting shot at.
The escort fighters are closing in on you, Alpha. Lure them back to the rampart.
Yeah, that means getting within cannon range of these things to get them to come after me. Now, this is not cool. I'm getting torn apart. All right. At least they're using these slower type fighters, so they're not insanely hard to take out. Oh, that was a cheap shot. I want my 2% back. As I say that, I can't. Really? That was theft. That's all that was, because I didn't get the confirmed kill for that one.
Stand by in case more rebel fighters jump in.
I can't hold them off much longer.
Yeah, you guys keep sending us out here on these semi-suicide missions. What's up with that? Because we need serious fighter support. Welcome to the party, Epsilon. We're taking on Lokis. kind of hard to keep up with.
Cover me! Cover me!
Riposte has deployed its fighter wings. Alpha, we need you to intercept. Destroy Ares wing.
Well, I mean, we're trying to protect the rampart. I think we're doing all right. 24% left on the enemy ship. Now, these Lokis are a little bit harder than the other ones. That's what I get for saying something. Send in harder fighters to track. I don't think since this game I've seen enemy ships evade like they do in Freespace. I just don't think I've never seen another game, even the X-Wing series, the ships would not have like the level of maneuverability of some of these ships. They were good, but I mean some of these things are nearly impossible to catch.
Admiral Goff, you are ordered to power down your vessel immediately and surrender. The Polaris jump node is blockaded. There is no escape.
The UTC Majestic has been destroyed.
I have no intention of escaping, Colossus, nor will I surrender. Even if I send my crew to hell with you, this monstrosity will be destroyed.
Riposte has set a collision course for the Colossus.
Don't be absurd, Goff. You are sacrificing 10,000 lives for nothing. Your cynicism appalls me, Colossus. I have 10,000 officers and crew willing to die for Neoterra. The tyranny of your regime is finished. Admiral Goff out. Evacuating forward deck. 400 or 1,200. Bringing turrets to bear. Auxiliary bridge standby. All hands
Oh wow.
brace for impact.
Get it, Colossus. There's not a lot of shooting for a oh, there we go. Okay. Wow, that's cool.
Damage is minimal here, Command. If only Goff had surrendered instead of playing martyr.
10,000 people gone just like that. What is it that they're fighting for though? I mean, it's just strange. And being little fighter pilot peons like we are, we don't get the information. We don't get to know what the true story is.
All hostile targets have been neutralized. Return to base.
All right, returning to base. Good job, Colossus. That was quite a show.
Well done, pilots.
The Alliance has declared a decisive victory in Epsilon Pegasi. With our blockade of the Polaris jump node, all rebel forces in the system have surrendered. In recognition of your contributions to the Allied victory, you are hereby awarded the Epsilon Pegasi Liberation Medal. The GTVA Security Council and General Assembly extend their gratitude for your service. Admiral Petrarch has requested recommendations for the 134th Barracuda Squadron, a combat evaluation unit. I have forwarded your name as an outstanding candidate. The primary role of the 134th is the field testing of new technologies. In my estimation, you will excel in this challenging position. However, I have also learned that Special Operations Command requires a volunteer for an extremely dangerous operation. If you choose to pursue this course, your assignment with the 134th will be waiting for you upon your return. The decision is yours, pilot.
You have volunteered for a covert assignment with Special Operations Command in
conjunction with Galactic Terran-Vasudan intelligence. Our primary objective is to provide the Alliance with accurate and comprehensive information regarding the tactics, technologies, activities, and strategic objectives of forces hostile to the GTVA. Missions with the Special Operations Command are carried out deep in enemy territory, with minimal logistical support. Our behind-the-lines activities include infiltration, sabotage, surgical strikes, and intelligence gathering. You will be working undercover within the Neo-Terran Front, leading Alpha Wing of the 185th Fighter Squadron. Your contact in this mission is Lieutenant Commander Christopher Snipes, an Allied officer who staged his defection to the NTF 6 months ago. As Squadron Leader of the 185th, Snipes will advise you of your mission objectives both as an NTF pilot and as an Allied operative. You will be equipped with a device that will enable you and Snipes to communicate over a secure frequency in battle. NTF ships will interpret your transmissions as targeting data. The focus of this covert operation is the NTF's ETAC project. Because access to information is restricted to the highest echelon, our knowledge here is limited. ETAC involves the development of a new cutting-edge technology, possibly a weapon of mass destruction. Admiral Bosch oversees the project directly, and the rebels are constructing a prototype on the Iceni command ship. We need to get a closer look. Even a scan of the Iceni would be valuable. We are working with the full cooperation of Vasudan Tactical Command and the Terran 6th Fleet. The probability that you will engage Allied fighters will be minimal. However, should you come under Allied attack, you have limited authorization to return fire in self-defense or to complete your mission objectives as defined by Lieutenant Commander Snipes. Show restraint and use your judgment.
This is Lieutenant Commander Snipes. For all you replacement pilots, welcome to the 185th. As you know, Admiral Koth's defeat in Epsilon Pegasi has opened the Polaris system to Allied attack. At 14:25 hours, GTVA expeditionary forces crossed our jump node blockade. The Colossus won't be far behind. Bosch isn't taking chances. We're moving the Iceni command ship to the Regulus system, where Bosch will install his provisional government. We've practiced this drill before, pilots. Alpha and Beta Wing will escort the Iceni to the jump node. Delta, you're on standby. The Regulus node is located within a small asteroid field. Our job is to clear a path. Asteroids on a collision course with the Iceni will be indicated in white brackets on your HUD. That's how you know which asteroids to shoot. The gunners on the Iceni will help us out, so we shouldn't have too much trouble. Alpha 1, do you copy? We're on a secure channel. We need a scan of the Iceni. Target the warship and close to 600 meters. Keep the ship's lead indicator in the center of your reticle. What's that science cruiser doing out here? NTF Command never briefed me about it. Must have something to do with ETAC. That's strange. I don't know what any of this means. We'll see what our analysts come up with back home.
So this is one of 2 sets of missions that you can select to participate in. It's 3 missions that are special operations missions. You get to go undercover, and in this playthrough I'm doing 1 set of them. I'm not going to do the second, but this one should be cool. Get to learn a little bit about the NTF and what they're doing. And there's always a betrayal of some kind, so the Vasudans weren't supposed to attack, but they did, so now we get to fight. I really like the gun on this ship. This is really cool. Pretty interesting that we can get so close to the Iceni, but we can't get it. We have the ability to put secret agents right within its grasp, and yet it still eludes us. It's game lore, it's game story, plot armor.
We have received an update from the Epsilon Pegasi blockade. More Vasudan warships are on their way. The Iceni will proceed to the Regulus node as planned. All units, defend the Iceni and the Hinton. They must reach the Regulus system. The future of Neoterra depends on it.
All right, another escort mission. We can do that. Now it's a game of 3D asteroids. Though I'm not sure why some of these are showing up, because they pretty much passed the ship already. There's a few of them there. There's one. Whoa! There we go. Now we got some legit incoming targets.
The Vasudans have destroyed the engine. Pilots, redouble your efforts. The Iceni must reach the Regulus system.
Man, this asteroid field can take out the Iceni all by itself.
Destroy the asteroids before they impact the command ship's hull.
I'm working on it. Apparently I'm the only one that's doing that, even though we know we're traveling into an asteroid field. Oh man, things are everywhere. I think I'm getting a shot off on them, but unfortunately I think it's too late in a lot of these cases. Like that one I think has already grazed the hull. Yeah, I've seen he's down to 59%. Not even bothering with the targeting. If it gets near the Iceni, I'm just going to shoot it. There we go. Oh, there's somebody out here still shooting? Can't you see I'm trying to deal with the asteroid problem? One thing at a time. Man, these things are coming from everywhere. Don't worry, Iceni. I'll try not to let you go below, far below 50%. Oh, right through that one. It's helping a little bit, but the ship is still getting pummeled. Why do they keep building these jump nodes in the middle of asteroid fields? Come on, guys. I don't know about this. The Iceni is really down far. 33%. The jump node is not far away. And here I am with the coolest set of guns I've been given in the game so far, and I'm shooting asteroids. Oh, and I just noticed I'm one of 2 fighters left. That's why that all this attention is on me. Everybody else is gone. I don't think I'm going to make it. I'm going to try. Oh, never mind. I seen he decided to jump out.
Good job, pilots. Admiral Bosch and the Iceni have reached the Regulus system. Let's get back to base on the double.
Let's do that.
Alright, pilot, I've got some good news and some bad news. Good news is we got the Iceni to Regulus. The scan data you collected has been transmitted to the GTVI, and our operation to uncover the secret of ETAC continues as planned. The bad news is we're in a lot more danger than I think you realize. The Vasudan warships are under the command of Admiral Amos, who had full knowledge of our activities. The fact the Vasudans knew the exact time and position of the Iceni's departure has made the rebels just a little suspicious. As usual, the GTVA is overplaying its hand. Amos and his subordinates now face a court-martial for insubordination. The Rebs are all over that one. Not only did the Admiral know the position of the Iceni, he wasn't authorized to act on that information. Our squadron will be high on the NTF's list of suspects. One more thing. The pilots under Amos's command had been informed of his renegade status before they launched their attack. Under these circumstances, we had little choice but to return fire or blow the entire operation. Watch your back, pilot. This ain't going to get any easier. As you have no doubt already heard, the GVD Samtic has destroyed the NTD Cyrene, flagship of the Sirius fleet. As bad as things look in Polaris, the situation in Sirius is even worse. Bosch has redeployed our battle group to reinforce NTF positions in that system. We arrive in Sirius in 6 hours. The 185th will be deployed immediately to rendezvous with the NTT Sunder. Our mission will be to escort the transport back to the Regulus jump node. The cargo on board the Sunder has been classified well beyond my level of clearance. Let's just say if the Sunder goes down, so do we. The Alliance is fighting to secure the Alpha Centauri and Deneb jump nodes, so intelligence believes the risk of engagement will be low. Of course, that's what they told us in Polaris, where we got jumped by half the Vasudan armada. Expect the unexpected, kids, and report to the flight deck at 1310 sharp. Dismissed.
All right, another escort mission. Yippee. This time we're escorting the Sunder off to the jump node. Whoa.
Mayday! Mayday!
That's different.
Reactor core breach on all fighters! Half the squad is down! Command, do you copy? We've been set up. Alpha 1 and Beta 1 are traitors.
Oh god, they know who we are? I hope there's an explanation behind this, because we were doing all right undercover. Oh, come on. There we go. Got him. There are 9 of these fighters. Come on. I'm just curious how word of this is not going to get back to the NTF. Okay, so Hercules Mark II. 4 fighters left. We'll go out there and give the leader, the guy that's been leading this, a little bit of help. Oh, wow. I actually got him from a distance. That's impressive. Nice change. Oh, yeah. We got 2 to go. I wonder if he's gotten any kills. Because there were 9, weren't there? I think there were 9 ships to destroy, and I've got 9 kills. Double digits. That's a first.
Sorry I couldn't warn you, Alpha 1. I rigged these fighters with jamming devices and core detonators. The crew chief of the 185th is an allied operative, so she helped me out. These detonators were a piece of junk. I even followed the directions. At least we mopped up quickly. Spies like us call it sanitizing. The jamming devices should have blocked their transmissions to Rebel Command. But with the luck we're having, the NTF Armada will arrive any second now. Our mission, Alpha 1, is to hijack the NTT Sunder. The transport pilot is one of us, so he'll follow course. We need to make the rebels think the Sunder has been destroyed. A decoy transport will arrive in a few minutes.
Well, isn't that convenient? So instead of escorting, we're going to steal it. I like that much better than an escort mission. I'm all about stealing ships.
Stand easy, pilots. We received a partial transmission reporting a reactor core breach. What happened to your squad?
We were ambushed by an allied heavy recon unit flying some new kind of fighter. They splashed my squad and jumped before we could take them down.
New kind of fighter, huh? You can tell us all about it at your debriefing. Why don't you rearm and repair, and we'll help you finish your escort. We've got more backup in transit, Alpha and Beta. We just need to hold down the fort a few minutes.
Some of that transmission got through. I can't tell if they're onto us or not. Let's play their game for now. I've got some friends coming, so don't panic.
Okay, not panicking, as instructed.
Alpha 1, engage rebel fighters. Break to attack. Go, go, go!
Let's get them. I don't know why he told them that we were attacked. He should have just been honest about it and say that everybody's cores exploded. Would have been a great story. Of course, then I guess he'd have a hard time explaining why we were the only 2 fighters that survived the engagement.
Alpha 1, meet the 99th Skull, Special Operations Command, the elite of the elite. Those fighters they're flying are the Renegades class. As far as anyone else knows, they don't even exist. You see the Hamako? That's the new AWACS ship. We're using it to block all enemy transmissions. As long as that ship remains operational, no one on the outside will know what we're up to. As far as the NTF is concerned, we're still loyal and devoted rebel pilots. So watch the Hamako, alright? If we lose the AWACS, our cover's blown for good. The NTC Miley has jumped in. Watch the flak.
It's got some nice umbrellas on top of it. I'm guessing the umbrellas catch the transmissions. 13 kills. I think that's a record so far. Oh yeah. This cruiser cannot get out of here. If they do, they'll just pass on information. And people will know that the Sunder wasn't destroyed. Nice, it is gone. Oh yeah, I was a little too close. Yeah, where is that decoy? The Amako is definitely taking a beating, down to 39%. I'm worried we're going to lose the AWACS ship. Brand new AWACS ship. Or we might lose the Sunder. The Sunder's down to 50%. We've got to get out there and help it. 45%. 43. We're not, that's not good. Come on. 35. Oh, that's just gone bad real quick. I think it's getting away from me. That's the problem. The Hellespont's down to 19%. So we might get lucky. There we go. 15 kills. There's no way I'm going to be able to top that. Oh, Hellespont is out. That's what I'm talking about. Sunder's at 26. There's just about 50 seconds left to go before it jumps, but that doesn't mean something can't jump in and take its place. Suddenly give us one last scare. Oh, never mind. We did it. 26% on the Sunder.
We'll now scuttle this decoy transport. The Rebs think we destroyed the Sunder. They won't know how much we know. We'll also be able to continue our covert operation. Of course, that's if they don't hang us for failing the mission. We might be pushing our life. What the hell?
Yeah, this is kind of hardcore.
All right, Alpha 1. All we need to do is wait for the NTF. Hold your position.
Instead of just being reprimanded, we could possibly be hanged for failing the mission. I'm not sure I want to be part of the NTF.
This is the NTCV Severin, 2nd Battle Group Regulus. What's your status, pilots? We were instructed to rendezvous with a transport.
Severin, you're late. Vasudans blasted my entire squad and 2 cruisers out here. You want a rendezvous? Scan that debris field. That's the Sunder right there. You're a disgrace to the NTF, Severin. I'm filing a report.
Stand down, Beta 1. We followed our orders to the letter. Now get back to base before the Vasudans return. There's nothing more we can do out here.
Ooh, passing the buck. I like that one.
to our heist, the Sunder is now in Allied custody. With our scan of the Iceni and the capture of the rebel transport, the GTVI can begin to unravel the secret of Bosch's ETAC project. The CO of the Severn has taken the brunt of Bosch's wrath for the Sunder's alleged destruction. The captain and his lieutenants have faced a summary court-martial and will be executed at 0700. When you sign up for the wrong outfit, you get what you deserve. This doesn't mean we're out of the woods yet. The Rebs are nuts, but they're not slow. It won't take them long to figure out our involvement in this attack, and the Vasudan ambush in Polaris was more than just coincidence. If it looks like they're onto you, your duty as an operative of the GTVI is to escape and report everything you know to Allied forces. Understood?
I'm Lieutenant Commander Jack Niven, your new squadron leader. Commander Snipes has been reassigned, so until further notice, you'll get your orders from me. With the 13th and 11th Vasudan battle groups advancing, we have a hard fight ahead of us. If we lose Sirius, our backs will be against the wall. The NTF has fought too hard to surrender now. The 4th Fleet, based in Vega, is providing the Vasudans with logistical support. They've established a cargo depot near the Alpha Centauri jump node. Recon reports a perimeter defense of 16 sentry guns, with fighter patrols inspecting the depot at regular intervals. The 185th has been called in to sever that supply line. All targets are of Terran construction. Our attack will be timed between fighter patrols. Our objective is to destroy all cargo and sentry guns. Once we secure the area, we'll be in a position to ambush Allied targets. The attack should lure the enemy to the depot and improve our odds in more critical engagements deeper within the system.
Time to take out some gun emplacements. At least this ship has the good laser. I really like this gun. Subak HL7, I think is what that is. Getting rid of the cargo. No witnesses. No mess.
Hostile target inbound. It's a troop transport, Elysium class. This one's all yours, Alpha 1. We'll cover you while you destroy the transport.
Hold your fire! No military personnel are on board this transport. We are evacuating civilians to Alpha Centauri. An attack on this vessel is a violation of the Beta Aquilae Convention.
Show them what you think of the Beta Aquilae Convention, pilot.
I don't want to attack this thing. It's gonna make me, isn't it? I don't want to be the bad guy here, man. Can I leave it alone? Oh, okay. I guess I gotta shoot it. Sorry, everybody.
Time's up, pilot. We know all about you. You set us up on Polaris and you destroyed the Sunder. Now you'll face the firing squad.
Oh God, they found us out.
Sorry you won't live to get your medal, pilot.
That was a trick. If you know that about me, then you know that I took out all of the fighter complement on the Sunder. So, yeah, you're in trouble. Thanks, Command, but I'm already down to 72%. Any immediate assistance would be greatly appreciated. Oh, such a pain. Come on. Get over here so I can poke you. Got him. Showing 3 of these left. 2 now. 2 fighters. Oh! 56. Come on. That's dirty. Ramming me like that. Yeah. Command's going to wait until I've taken out all of the fighter complement before they jump in and say, "Hi guys, we're here to help." Almost there. Got him. Oh, so there's more of them going to come. I guess I'm not getting a reprieve from this. At this point, I'm the only one left. So even a single complement of fighters would be better than this. 51%. Me versus 7 fighters and I guess a cruiser? Is that a cruiser on the screen? At this point, Command, I'm willing to take an evacuation order just to leave the system. Oh, I guess it looks like I do have support. There we go. Because it says I destroyed Cancer. I didn't destroy Cancer. I thought there were still several fighters left in Cancer Wing. Oh, so the Saharan was destroyed, so the cruiser's gone.
We are now transmitting the authorization codes and jump coordinates to your navigation
Oh,
computer.
finally. Looks like my time as a special operative is over.
You've outlived your usefulness as a deep cover
I've outlived my usefulness. Hey, what happened to the lieutenant? I hope that he's okay. Because that was some sick betrayal. We got to get them back.
We are lucky to get you back alive, pilot. Our deep cover operatives stashed vital schematic data in your fighter's onboard computer. With this information, GTVI analysts will be able to unravel the enigma of Bosch's ETAC project. These operatives also advised us of your impending execution. Unfortunately, we have no information concerning the whereabouts or status of Lieutenant Commander Snipes. We fear the odds of his survival are not favorable. In recognition of your outstanding service to the Galactic Terran-Vasudan Intelligence and Special Operations Command, you are hereby awarded the Distinguished Intelligence Cross. With this honor, you are now one of an elite few. We will bring you as far as Vega, where you'll catch a transport back to Capella. You'll rendezvous with the Aquitaine and continue with your next squadron assignment. Congratulations on a successful tour with the GTVI.
At 2150, the Colossus entered the Polaris system and neutralized the NTD Andronicus and the NTC Camisard, securing the jump node from Epsilon Pegasi. Meanwhile, the 13th Vasudan battle group has destroyed the NTD Cyrene and gained foothold in Sirius. Intelligence reports that Admiral Bosch and his elite guard have withdrawn to the rebel enclave of Regulus. Command anticipates a total Allied victory in less than 30 days. Dr. Hargrove's task force has determined that the subspace portal in Gamma Draconis was constructed by the Ancients, an extinct civilization discovered near the end of the Great War. Artifacts excavated in the Altair system contain data that enabled the GTA and PVN to destroy the SG Lucifer. Many Terran and Vasudan systems once belonged to the Ancients' empire, which the Shivans obliterated 8,000 years ago. The portal has been renamed Knossos after the Earth's Minoan civilization. Intelligence has learned that Bosch acquired ancient materials from an excavation site in the Deneb system. These artifacts somehow enabled Bosch to locate and activate the Knossos portal. This explains the presence of the Admiral's command ship in the Deneb asteroid belt. Bosch then sent the NTC Trinity into Gamma Draconis to activate the portal, which lured the Shivans into that system. We do not know Bosch's motives, or what the Shivans are doing in the nebula. Allied scientists studying the portal remain optimistic about the potential for this technology. 5 to 10 years, we might be able to restore contact with Earth or create new jump nodes to unexplored regions of the galaxy. For this reason, the portal must remain open for as long as possible, and has issued a standing order to destroy the device if a full-scale invasion be imminent. The destruction of the Ravana has intensified Shivan activity in the nebula. The Shivan fleet appears to be smaller than the armada we defeated 3 decades ago, and our improved technology gives us a tactical advantage. However, with the possibility of uncharted jump nodes leading to more Shivan-infested systems, we cannot know with any certainty the full extent of the enemy force. A miscalculation on our part could unleash the second Shivan invasion of our home systems. The Aquitaine will spearhead the next phase of our exploration and containment operation in the nebula. To help us achieve our objectives, the Alliance has developed new technologies, including advanced warning and control systems, or AWACS, and gas mining vessels to gather deuterium for our fusion reactors. Prototypes of these new tactical weapons and fighters will be deployed pending successful completion of field tests. The 134th Barracudas will be conducting these combat exercises near the Gamma Draconis jump node. 2 next-generation weapons are now available: Morning Star and the EMP missile. The GTW-ML-70 Morning Star improves upon the flail gun developed during the Great War. Recent advances in high-temperature optics enable the primary focusing chamber of the Morning Star to produce a more coherent charge. Though an energy weapon, Morning Star has a powerful kinetic effect on its target. The EMP missile interferes with the electronic systems of vessels caught within the blast radius of the warhead. Detonation scrambles targeting data and jams communications. Tactically, the EMP is an effective anti-bomber weapon. It prevents these craft from acquiring aspect lock and temporarily shuts down the guidance and propulsion systems of warheads in flight.
Welcome to the 134th Barracudas, pilot. I'm Commander Vinci, your squadron leader. The 134th is a Combat Evaluation Unit, or CEU, which means we're among the first to test new ships and weapons in the field. While we carry out our missions, engineers will gather data on the systems we've been assigned to test. In this mission, our primary objective is to escort 2 Triton-class freighters, the Pura and the Vauban. They will enter the nebula at the Gamma Draconis node and travel to their waypoint, where they will rendezvous with the GTCV Warspite. Their cargo is the new Target Acquisition and Guidance Missile System. The GTA Lucidity will provide AWACS support for this mission. With its powerful sensor array, the Lucidity will transmit targeting data to your fighter, effectively increasing your sensor range. The 134th will be the first to test the system in the nebula. Now keep in mind that the C in CEU stands for combat. These aren't controlled laboratory experiments. Shivan activity has intensified, so you can expect to engage some Maras and Canes out there. If the action gets too intense, call in reinforcements at your discretion. Good luck, pilot.
Command, this is Alpha Wing. We are on station at the Gamma Draconis node.
We are sending in the transports now, Alpha.
Wow. All that work with special operations, and they welcome me back with an escort mission. We got 2 cruisers that we're escorting to the war spite.
Lucidity here. The AWACS is coming online. We're picking up hostiles at long range. We've got company.
Oh, there's another one of those AWACS ships with the umbrellas on it. And we've got some manticores. I think it's cool that here in the Nebula, at least, we're not seeing much of an upgrade in the Shivan technology. It's pretty much the same fighters, at least at the moment, that we saw in the Great War. So, old school stuff here in the Nebula. Now we're just waiting on the next set of enemies to jump in. At one point I thought the lightning damaged my ship, but I don't think it does. It's just for show. It's the Shivans and the other ships that can damage you. So don't worry about the lightning. Oh, wow. That was really hard to see. Got him. 1. I got 1. Maras. I think these are the little ones that I don't like. Oh no, these aren't too bad. The little dart ones make me angry, but these are okay. They're like spiders or beetles or something. They can be fast, but they're also pretty easy to hit. And I say that as I'm shooting all around this thing and it's escaping me, even though I've got pretty much point-blank shot at it. Come on, X. Oh my goodness. Got this. Come on. Oh, I need a new joystick, I think. Or some skills. Most likely game skills. Got him. So the Aaron Pura? The Aaron Pura is severely damaged. I'm guessing that's the AWACS ship. Nice. Trying to find... Ooh. Okay, I think we got those for now. Just keep cruising along. This game was so amazing for the time. I mean, these graphics were cutting edge. The 3D rendering, the fire effect coming off of the damaged ship, this was top of the line, and it needed a beefy PC as well to play. So if you were playing something like this, you were doing all right.
Alpha, sensors have picked up a Kane-class cruiser. Call in Zeta Wing if you require assistance.
Ooh, Kane class. Like I said before, those are some of my favorites. They're the ones that look like a claw. They were pretty formidable at first, but now they're fairly easy to take down. Already down to 35%. They're just smoking this thing. That ship didn't stand a chance.
We're tracking a new inbound wing, designation Cancer. Take them out now, Alpha.
Oh, these are bombers. And they're Nephilim bombers. These are the ones that are heavily defended. I think they've got laser turrets on the back of them, so they're not easy to take out. Or at least they're not easy to take out without taking some damage. Oh no, we lost a ship. We got the bombers though. It's hard to see what's going on in the nebula, so I'd probably be chasing missiles if I was outside of the nebula. We've got some fighters as well, Basilisk. Nice. We've got more Nephilim bombers. Trying to keep my eye out for missiles that might be coming off of it to give our starships a chance. Excellent, got that one. Up to 7. I might break double digits again. That would be cool to do that 2 missions in a row. Okay, so that wasn't the AWACS ship. That was one of the other transports. We've got more bombers on the way. I'm on it. Also keeping my eye out for missiles. Nice. Done and done. That's 8. Where is the Warspite? About 30 seconds to our next waypoint.
Thanks, Alpha. We'll take it from here.
Oh, did we do it?
All detected enemy craft have been neutralized. Alpha Wing, return to base.
Oh, okay. Well, excellent then. That turned out all right. Only lost one ship. That's unfortunate, but that's what happens in the nebula.
For your excellent record of confirmed kills, you have achieved the status of Ace. Though we lost a freighter in this engagement, the combat field test of the target acquisition and guidance missile will proceed on schedule. The 134th will be working with the Warspite on this exercise. Command rates the initial deployment of the AWACS a partial success. Our improved sensor capability gave us the tactical advantage we required to respond quickly to the Shivan attack. The 134th will now assist with the combat evaluation of the target acquisition and guidance missile. Captain Forsyth of the Warspite has requested you specifically for this mission, so you must have made quite an impression on your last sortie. The Warspite will supervise this combined arms exercise. When you hit a target with the tag warhead, the missile's beacon will illuminate the target for Allied capital ships within range. All available firepower will be brought to bear for a quick resolution. This technology could be a decisive advantage for the GTVA. In this exercise, we will test the prototype Tag A. Command has deployed scout wings to Shivan positions. They will lure targets within range of our guns. Once the enemy approaches, get in behind the target quickly and launch your tags. Stay within 3,000 meters of the corvette for maximum effectiveness. The lucidity will provide AWACS coverage. For this mission, you'll be flying a refurbished Ulysses Space Superiority Fighter, specially modified for this exercise. The Ulysses is a great war antique, but the fighter still handles well, and the modifications will enable TAG engineers to monitor the progress of the exercise.
This is Alpha Wing. We are in position.
So we're testing out a new type of missile.
Fighters in pursuit. Number of bandits unknown.
These are the TAG missiles. I don't like when the game really forces you to use a certain missile, but this one in particular is kind of cool. So you hit the target with a missile, and the capital ship will target that painted enemy. So he's yellow or green or whatever. Yellowish green. And then the capital ship's anti-fighter beams will target that enemy. So it's pretty much one-shot kill. It's pretty awesome. I didn't even get a chance. He gets smoked by I guess it's the Warspite that's doing the shooting.
Mayday, mayday! This is Scout 3. A louder Shivan force is headed for your position. Help me!
Oh, so we've got some actual danger coming our way. It'll be all right. Large Shivan force. There's always a bandit on my tail, especially when I'm in a great position with a great shot. Try to use these tag missiles. I've still got 30 of them. We'll let the capital ship do all the chasing. Whoops. Of course, these are the beetle-looking ones. They're not that bad. I might have to back up. Got him. Oh, wow. Taken care of. gotta get back here. I don't want anybody taking advantage of my capital ship. I haven't seen any bombers yet, but I'm sure they're on the way.
Alpha Wing, be advised our fire control is currently slaved into the tag system. We're totally dependent on you for all our weapons targets. If you don't tag it, we can't hit it.
That's what I was wondering. So I want to keep close to the war spite so that I can help defend them.
Hostile craft are inbound. We're picking up additional jump signatures with hostile configurations.
All units, this situation has been upgraded to a tactical engagement. Iota Wing will reinforce your position as soon as possible. Hang in there, Alpha. Help is on the way.
Right, this little test has gone absolutely insane. This was supposed to be like a quick exercise thing, but
We are fully aware of your situation, Alpha. We are also aware that thousands of lives on board the Warspite and Lucidity are counting on you.
Roger that, Command. We'll get the job done.
yeah, we're doing our best, Command, but we could use some help because there's a lot of Shivans, and I just lost my wingman. I'm by myself, and there's a lot of Shivans coming after us. And did I mention I'm a terrible shot? So if you could get somebody here that can actually hit targets, that would be greatly appreciated.
Mayday! Mayday! This is Kappa 3 of the 107th Ravens. GTD Aquitaine. Command, do you copy? Iota Wing here, ready to assist.
Affirmative, Kappa 3. What's your status?
Command, get the fleet out of the nebula. Shut down the portal now. There's no time to lose. Listen to me. There's no way we can stop them this time. Shut down the
Kappa 3, copy. Please respond, I repeat. Do you copy? All units, you will disregard Kappa 3's transmission. The communication record of this sortie has been classified level 5.
Kappa's the wing that disappeared. So they didn't disappear. They were sent off on a mission. They were sent off in search of something. And it sounds like they found it. Nice to see the bomber showed up. Yeah, of course. They're throwing everything they've got at us right now, apparently. What is going on? So I got a oh, nice. Got a good shot on that manticore. Okay. These are nice. I like these bombers. These are nice. Still easy to shoot, but way cool looking. They don't seem as heavily armored as the Nephilim either. They're not shooting back. Warspite's taking a lot of damage though. Hopefully they'll give us something, some kind of reprieve or some reinforcements here soon. All right. Quick and easy.
Though this exercise did not proceed as planned, the 134th met the challenge head-on and defended our warships admirably. Overall, this field deployment of the TAG missile exceeded our expectations. Research and development is now working on improvements to the TAG-A prototype, including an aspect-seeking warhead and a more maneuverable projectile. These enhancements should make the TAG a versatile weapon for our tactical wings. In this mission, the 134th will participate in a test of the new Pegasus-class stealth fighter, developed for Allied operations in the Nebula. The unusual design of the Pegasus minimizes the EM signature emitted by the fighter, making it all but impossible to detect with sensors. This exercise will be the first simulation of the Pegasus under combat conditions in the Nebula environment. Alpha Wing, your objective is to defend the GTC Oberon, a decommissioned Fenris cruiser. The Oberon has served the Alliance since the Great War, and most of its systems have been stripped down to repair other cruisers in circulation. Flying the Pegasus prototypes, Delta Wing will attack the Oberon. Your job is to repel their offensive. Your weapons will be neutralized for the duration of the test. Though you may fire your lasers and missiles, they will inflict only superficial damage against Delta Wing. Engineers on board the GTD Aquitaine will monitor the progress of the exercise and gather data to verify the stealth capability and combat potential of the Pegasus.
Alpha has been deployed. Delta Wing,
So we're testing out a new stealth fighter. I'm gonna go take it out.
Affirmative, Command. Those Alpha scrubs won't even know what hit them.
Have they seen me play this game? It's not like I can shoot very well in the first place, so if these things are supposed to be super fast and super stealthy, I'm doomed.
With all due respect, I recommend we use live ammo for this exercise, sir.
The Oberon has jumped in and is standing by. Your objective, Alpha, is to defend this cruiser against Delta Wing's attack.
Let's take these flyboys out of circulation, Delta.
Those are some really weird designs.
This exercise will begin in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Delta Wing, engage stealth mode.
Straight up Shivan style designs too. Whoa. I can't get a lock on them at all. I can barely see them. Their profile's so low. Yeah, if I lost visual contact with this thing, it's gone.
Target profile is laser thin, hard to hit at medium range.
Yeah, that's really cool, actually. I want this fighter. No, I cannot. Nobody can. It's not doing any good anyway. It's just bouncing off the shield.
Limited offensive capability, an excellent reconnaissance fighter in my estimation.
Well, I don't know. They've already got the Oberon down to 50%, so it seems like a pretty good offensive weapon from what I can see.
Fighters are getting the best of you, Alpha.
Yeah, we know how this is going to go. Oh, that was dirty. Man, Oberon's down to 30%.
Test pilots. Our engineers have gathered important data. Good work attacking the Fenris Delta. You caught Alpha Wing off guard. We will now begin the second test.
I assume I
Abort
just
the
wait.
exercise. Repeat, abort the exercise. Sensors are reading incoming hostiles. Delta Wing, return to the Aquitaine on the double. Incoming jump signature. Hostile configuration.
Okay.
Alpha Wing, your primary and secondary weapons have been rearmed. Hold off the Shivans.
Oh, we got some bombers. Right here on top of us. Where did that come from? The Oberon is gone. Well, I mean, in our defense, our own fighters did most of the damage. My God, that was crazy. Wonder why they sent the stealth fighters back. They should have left them out here and let them help us out.
Roger that, Command. Engaging fusion drives. Distance from the node is 4,500 meters. We will reach our jump point in 6 minutes.
Oh, they just told us how long this mission's gonna last.
Incoming jump signature. Hostile configuration.
We gotta watch out. We'll help with the fighters. We gotta make sure we watch out for bombers. Tiamat.
Sustaining heavy damage from the Moloch's main gun.
I don't want to lose the Aquitaine. Looking for other missiles that are cruising along. Those are Nephilim. Nice. Get them. Trying to get some of these missiles too. Oh, we got to do better. We're down to 67%. Tiamat hasn't taken a single piece of damage. Oh, beautiful. On, even with his neighbors plowing into my face trying to stop me. Come on. Got him. Well, somebody thinks they're going to take me on. Oh, I just noticed I'm at 29% hull. That is not good. Sure we should be careful or what? There's the Tiamat. Delta Wing's gone. It's just Alpha out here. I think those look like missiles. I can never tell. Sometimes the bombers will leave trails that kind of look like missiles. I really like the Astaroth fighters. Those are cool. Still a little hard to hit, but nice. Come on. Oh. The minute I get kind of a beeline on the reticle, the freaking ship dives down and it's gone.
Closing in.
Cover me! Cover me!
I'm not seeing any bombers on the screen, so these will have to do. Oh, that's kind of cool. How he almost turned like it's almost like he was flight assist off, moving backwards. I was about to say, what's the big surprise coming in, but it looks like that was the Aquitaine leaving. So we are good. Finish this up and get out of here.
That's a confirmed kill.
So Tiamat got away. That's okay. One more. Let's do it. Nice. Now I feel good about it. Let's get out of here.
Well done, pilot. Outnumbered and outgunned, you covered the Aquitaine's retreat through the Gamma Draconis jump node. The Moloch and its fighters inflicted severe damage, and repair crews are now working to get the destroyer back online. Nevertheless, your actions saved thousands of lives. The 64th Raptors are in need of bomber pilots. I've recommended that you be transferred. Flying bombers is hard work, but with a bank of Cyclops torpedoes, you'll have the firepower to neutralize enemy corvettes and destroyers. We have just received word that Bosch and his rebel fleet are en route to Gamma Draconis. We'll be redeployed ASAP to head them off. Admiral Petrarch will outline the details of our upcoming operation at 2150 hours.
I hear my enemies speculate about my motives, my ambitions. Who is Admiral Aken Bosch? And what is that old scoundrel up to? The tragedy of my life is that I will be remembered as a butcher of innocence. And this assessment is not unfair. I cannot argue with their condemnation or with the verdict of history. The Neo-Terran front is an army of stupid cattle, driven by their hatreds, their fears and insecurities. Ignorance is the greatest weapon of tyranny, and old wounds open all too easily. I am merely a fool who created a monster I am now powerless to stop. And so I will play my role to the bloody end. I have given the lost generation something to die for. And now my legacy will be crowned with infamy. What my enemies will never understand is that my rebellion is about my love for humanity, not my hatred of Vasudans. In the Gamma Draconis system, the destroyers have returned, and soon the Alliance will learn the method behind my madness.
We have received news of an alarming development on the Civil War front. Massing his forces in the regular system, Admiral Bosch outmaneuvered the Colossus and its battle group. The Rebel Armada is now en route for the Gamma Draconis system via Polaris, Epsilon Pegasi, and Capella. Their final destination, the Knossos subspace portal. Allied forces destroyed a number of NTF warships as they ran our gauntlet of jump node blockades. However, rebels have sufficient firepower to threaten our positions in Gamma Draconis. The Colossus and its battle group are in close pursuit, neutralizing enemy stragglers. We must hold Gamma Draconis until these reinforcements arrive. Our squadrons will assist with the blockade of the Capella node. As the rebels begin their incursion, our objective will be to inflict as much damage as possible. The second phase will involve a counterstrike against enemy rallying positions, where the rebels will gather to coordinate their final attack. We must diminish the NTF's offensive capability before our confrontation at the node. This campaign may prove to be the Admiral's final gambit. Whether or not Bosch reaches the portal, the NTF regime and its domination of Polaris, Regulus, and Sirius are effectively over. Command has disclosed neither the motives behind Bosch's actions nor the consequences should the Admiral succeed. Do know, 18 months of carnage and terror will soon come to an end. The Aquitaine has just received 4 wings of the new GTB Artemis, the Alliance's next-generation light bomber. The most agile ship of its class, the Artemis will carry the Cyclops torpedo, our modified anti-cruiser warhead. I have reassigned pilots to the 64th Raptors. This squadron will play a bomber and heavy assault role in the upcoming operation. The Artemis will be armed with the new Prometheus cannon. Our nebula gas miners have gathered sufficient resources to resume production of the GTW-5 Prometheus S. The S-type is based on the original design of the Prometheus cannon. With high marks for shield and hull damage, the Prometheus was our weapon of choice in the Great War.
This is Commander Beckett, leader of the 64th Raptors Bomber Squadron. At 0457, NTF warships entered the Gamma Draconis system and engaged our blockade. So far, we've taken down the NTC Absalon, the NTC Canaxa, and several troop transports. Admiral Petrarch has called in the 64th to assist. The Vasudans are leading the blockade with the GVD Heditet, a Typhon-class destroyer. The Alliance has also set up a network of 5 Mjolnir RBCs, or remote beam cannons. These unmanned experimental weapon platforms discharge anti-warship beams to complement the defense of a strategic target. The NTF fleet will enter through the Capella jump node. Each warship will then jump to a rallying point within the Gamma Draconis system. In the interval between jumps, they will re-energize their subspace drives. Your role will be to neutralize the warships with your Cyclops torpedoes. The Iceni has already slipped through our defenses, but we will make every effort to track Bosch down before the rebels rally their forces and attack. According to intelligence, the NTD Uhuru, the NTC Pax, the NTC Liberty, and the NTC Undaunted have entered the subspace node and are heading for the blockade.
Look sharp, Alpha. NTF ships are headed your way.
So we've got some blockade runners at this point. We're going to look to keep some of these starships from getting to their final destination, the Uhuru. Nice. Big warship. Oh, wow. I really love these giant starship combat sequences. Wow, the Uhuru is getting torn apart. That thing doesn't have a chance, and we're just sitting here.
Good work, pilots. Don't smoke them yet. We've got more trouble on the way.
One is done.
Class corvette, the NTCV Pax has entered the system.
It's kind of a shooting gallery at this point. I can launch my Cyclops missile and help out a little bit. Oh, I think I accidentally shot it. Never mind. Let's see if we can get closer here and do some classic damage, but oh yeah, it helps if you speed up. Somebody's trying to shoot at me now. It's a little too late. Jeez, the beam lasers on this. Oh no. There we go. Alright, I think we're good. The beam lasers on this sequence are so cool. Oh, and the Pax is history. Oh, and it managed to get a shot off with a beam cannon as it was dying.
I copy, pilot. Support ship in transit.
Let's see if I can get some resupply and repair. I'm at 59%. I don't think it repairs, though. It'll probably just stock me up with missiles. Come on, man. 12 seconds to go.
Incoming jump signature. Hostile
Yeah, now this is when the actual, like, enemies appear that need to be fought.
The NTC Liberty now entering the system. Aeolus-class cruiser. Evade the Loki escort Alpha.
Rearming complete, sir. You're good to go.
Yeah, I didn't get a repair. I got a rearm, but that's fine. Let's go take out the Liberty. Man, if we had like 50 of those stationary beam cannons, we could just park it at the at any node we wanted and dominate the galaxy. Whoa, we're gonna hit by some flak. Oh my god. Come on, let's get out of here. Okay, so nah, it's not Ulysses. This should be all right. Kind of look like Kilrathi's. Kind of look like Kilrathi ships.
Subspace. Bet we'll see that scrap heap again.
Here comes the NTF Inspiration Alpha. Hit them hard and make it count.
NTF Inspiration. Well, I can't hit anything. 'Cause trust me, I'm chasing this ship around and I can't shoot it. Ooh.
Hostiles approaching fast.
The Inspiration and the Undaunted. Well, the Inspiration is history.
Inspiration objective neutralized. Stand clear of the blast.
It's the Undaunted that we were working on. Okay. Let's... Oh, I'm getting torn up here. I'm down to 30%. Come on. I really don't like this gun. These cannons are so far apart. Unless you're like right up on it, you're pretty much only gonna hit with one weapon.
The NTCV Perseverance has cleared the node.
Oh, get out of the way. Whoa. I'm the last of my wing. No, there's one more. Okay. It's not the first time I'd be the last of my wing, but yeah, there's one more. This is awful. Oh my god. I hate shooting these things. Perseverance is history.
Alpha Wing, return to base. Recon has located a rebel rallying point, and we will reprioritize your unit.
Okay, so they've had enough of us taking out people on people at the jump nodes. Let's get out of here.
Good work, pilot. The Mjolnir RBCs and the bombing action of the 64th reduced the offensive capability of the NTF fleet. Our chances of minimizing Allied casualties in Gamma Draconis have improved significantly. The Raptors will be redeployed ASAP. Report to the ready room on the double. Reconnaissance has located one of the NTF's rallying points within the Gamma Draconis system. The rebels are preparing to execute a coordinated strike to acquire control of the Gnosis subspace portal. Intelligence believes the NTF has sufficient firepower to mount a credible offensive. Your primary target is the Iceni, Bosch's command ship. The 64th Raptors will lead the strike. The Vasudans will sortie the GVC Hyksos and a wing of Serapis fighters to assist. We will deploy additional forces as they become available. You are now authorized to carry the GTM-10 Piranhas, a third-generation version of the synaptic bomb. The Piranha provides a high-explosive anti-fighter screen. Trigger the Piranha's detonation by pressing your launch button a second time.
I know that we're supposed to destroy the Iceni, but I don't buy it.
What's the situation, Beta?
I've got a visual on the Vindicator, but the Iceni's nowhere to be found. Either Recon screwed up, or Bosch jumped already.
Bandits incoming!
Should we abort our attack, Command?
Negative, pilots. Destroy the Vindicator. Neutralize any rebel ship that reaches the rallying point. We'll intercept Bosch at the portal. Recon will track down the Iceni. Keep an eye out in case Bosch jumps in from another rallying point.
Roger, Command. We'll take him down.
Okay, so we'll take out this cruiser here. Yeah, I'd say it's probably still too early in the game to be actually taking out the Iceni if that's Bosch's command ship. I like that those missiles can be dumbfired, because some of the others on this game, the ones that absolutely require a lock on the big targets, yeah, those are no fun. Come on. Oh, the Venture is gone. The Vindicator is down to 30. Oh, it's a hell of a beam cannon. We lost our cruiser support. Yeah, come on, Command. What's up with this? I thought we were taking on the Iceni. Why is there just a bunch of fighters out here?
This is the Diomedes engaging the rebels now.
I'm trying to get the Vindicator in my viewport. I don't want to get too close to it, but I want to see it go up. Come on. There we go. Rear view. If it ever goes up. Let's just turn around. Oh, I missed it. Oh, wow. I'm getting kind of beat up here. Nice. The Yoshitomo. Oh man, that thing's already down to 7. Stand a chance. Yoshitomo was gone in no time.
Pilots, the NTC Alba has run our blockade of the Capella jump node. We are tracking the vessel to your rallying point. The Alba will emerge from subspace momentarily.
Whoa. Oh, okay, that's no good. A cruiser. These cruisers keep jumping in, but they're getting torn apart. It's not the cruisers in this game that are dangerous, it's the freaking fighters.
I can't hold them off much longer. Check your six.
Rearming complete, sir. You're good to go.
Come on, come on. I know this is some of the most awful gameplay with the shooting and the aiming and the lack of both. At this point, I'm not even sure what's going on. There's just a bunch of starships jumping in. Oh, wow. Look at all the missiles on their way. Okay, I will add to that. Here's the Cyclops for fun. Although this time I'm not going to shoot it. I'm going to let it coast safely to its destination. They got it. Never mind. We can. Oh, there we go. All right, so we're heading back to attack the giant Stargate. See how that's gonna go.
You faced down fierce resistance and damaged the rebel fleet. The NTF has commenced its attack on the Knossos subspace portal, but the efforts of our squadron have significantly reduced their offensive capability. Our strikes against the other rebel rallying points also achieved major victories, though Admiral Bosch remains at large. This is the beginning of the end for the NTF. Command is pleased we have succeeded in minimizing Allied casualties throughout this operation. We will defeat Bosch and the Neo-Terran front. Though a victory in the Civil War does not mean peace for the Alliance, we still have the Shivans to contend with, and for that battle, we will need every warship in the Armada. The NTF has attacked our warships defending the Knossos. We repelled their first offensive, but the NTC Alexandria reached the portal and made the jump into the nebula. We believe the rebels are regrouping to launch a second assault. Command has positioned the GTA Monitor to hold off the attack, and reinforcements are on their way. The 64th will play a fighter role in this mission. The NTF have a few Zeus and Medusa wings remaining, so your objective will be to engage all rebel bombers and neutralize their fighter escort. The Colossus has engaged the NTC Vanguard and the NTCV Congreve. We will move the Colossus into position as soon as this battle has been resolved. Keep an eye out for the NTF Iceni. If this vessel emerges within range, you are authorized to engage and destroy it. Bosch has eluded our forces since he entered the Gamma Draconis system. Though we anticipate Bosch will either attempt to gain control of the Knossos or enter the portal itself, be prepared for any development. This is the endgame, pilot. Bosch's Neo-Terran front has been crushed. Only the die-hard fanatics remain. They'll fight to the death and take as many of us with them as they can. We have every confidence in your ability to get the job done. Good luck. The Aquitaine now has available the GTM-4A Tornado, a modified version of the Hornet missile. With improved fire control systems and guidance computers, the Tornado can fire more often and with greater accuracy than the Hornet. Be advised the Tornado will fail to arm its ordnance properly if aspect lock has not been achieved. You are also authorized to carry the new GTM-11 Inferno, a wide-area fighter suppression warhead. The Inferno is a remote detonation missile. Hit your secondary trigger a second time to detonate. A HUD indicator will display the warhead's distance. The Inferno will release multiple submunitions with ultra-high explosive charges.
So we're going to defend this device.
Welcome to the Gnosis Alpha Wing. All is quiet on this front. We repelled the NTF's first wave, but they'll make another run. We just received word the Colossus took down the NTC Vanguard.
We'll keep you covered, Monitor. Those bombers won't get within 2 clicks of you.
I can say, though, that, you know, this is mission number 19, and we have been introduced to so many new ships and new weapons that I don't think I can keep track of all of them at this point. It's really overwhelming. I did not realize... Oh, I do like this one. This is my favorite laser cannon, though. But it's so weird how many new weapons. It feels like every time we start a mission, you know, your squadron is authorized to carry this new, brand new, amazing, whatever it is. And I'm like, okay, great. I mean, I've been doing okay with what I have now. Any kind of new toy is okay, I guess. I really like this laser gun. This is probably my favorite. It's like basically it's a machine gun. It's a laser machine gun. %. Come on. Give me a break here. Oh, really? Give me a break here. Come on. There we go. Finally. Thought I was gonna get him, but oh man, these Ulysses are really hard to hit. These are the really thin ones. They look like Kilrathi fighters, but they're still thin and annoying. The Colossus has arrived. And now all that work seems like it's for nothing. Like the Colossus can just wipe it all out.
Hostile configuration.
Man, that is a big ship. I'd say with the exception of the Executor, I think that's probably the biggest ship in any game that I think I've played, or space combat sim, like classic space combat sim. Because I think with the Super Star Destroyer from X-Wing versus TIE Fighter balance of power, but other than that, and the Death Star doesn't count because that was a visual effect in X-Wing, but yeah, this is a gigantic starship. Medusa bombers making it easy. I mean, it's not like they really think they're going to take out the Colossus, right? And That thing is just getting obliterated. Over 50% of its hull is gone. From 100% down to 33% in a single shot. Or a single volley. I was going to kind of sit here and watch. As long as we don't get shot at, I think we'll be alright. It's like a laser scalpel just cutting through that thing. My God, it just annihilated that ship.
Admiral Bosch has jumped in. He's heading for the subspace portal. Colossus, open fire.
Oh, wow. Oh, are you serious? I knew it. He's going to get away. I can't do anything with him. I'm under attack.
Negative. We'll send in a search party to find the Admiral.
Great, and he got away again.
The Neo-Terran front has been crushed, pilots. The rebellion is over. Return to base.
Well, at least we got the rebellion taken care of. Now we just got to find Aken Bosch.
In recognition of your contributions to the GTVA's victory over the NTF insurgency, you are hereby awarded the NTF Campaign Victory Star. For your service in Deneb, Epsilon, Pegasi, and Gamma Draconis, the GTVA Security Council and General Assembly extend their gratitude for your service. Aken Bosch has eluded capture once again. Jumping in near the Gnosis was a risky maneuver, but it enabled him to reach the nebula. Rebel saboteurs on board the Colossus temporarily shut down fire control to give the Iceni a window of opportunity. These operatives are now in custody. Admiral Petrarch has requested recommendations for pilots to participate in an officer exchange program with the Vasudans, and your name is at the top of the list. You'll be an outstanding representative of our squadron, our ship, and our species.
This is Admiral Coffrey, commanding officer of the GVD Samtic, 13th Vasudan Battle Group. The NTF rebellion is over. Polaris, Regulus, and Sirius are now under Allied control, and we begin the process of rebuilding these systems after 18 months of bloodshed. NTF officers responsible for the genocide of Vasudan civilians will face a war crimes tribunal in Beta Aquila. GTVA warships in the nebula are now hunting down the Iceni and the other blockade runners. For those Terran pilots joining us in Gamma Draconis, welcome aboard. Your reassignment is part of an officer exchange program to foster better cooperation and understanding. You will serve in Vasudan wings and pilot Vasudan fighters. Our crews have modified our craft to accommodate Terran pilots. We as an alliance have come a long way since the Terran-Vasudan War, and initiatives such as this can only strengthen the bond between our species. With the rebellion defeated, we are now able to focus on our exploration and containment operation in the nebula. We have three objectives in this theater: To locate uncharted Shivan jump nodes, to destroy all hostiles encountered, and to apprehend Admiral Aken Bosch. We begin launching our squadrons at 32:30 Vasudan Galactic Time. The Samtec has received a shipment of the new GTW-66 Maxim gun. The Maxim is by definition an energy weapon, though it behaves like a mass driver, accelerating caseless uranium slugs along its smooth-bore barrel. The Maxim has difficulty penetrating shield defenses, but its effect on hull plating is devastating. Use the Maxim at your discretion. You have also been issued the GTW-83 Lamprey cannon. A second-generation leech gun, the Lamprey affects the energy systems of your target, draining its weapon, shield, and afterburner reserves. Coupled with a balanced hull and shield damaging weapon, the Lamprey is highly effective against smaller vessels. All Terrans be advised that Vasudan fighters and bombers may be equipped with the Meku HL-7, a modified version of the Subak HL-7. The Meku design has been optimized for the reactor grids of Vasudan craft to increase the cannon's rate of fire.
Welcome to the 203rd Terran. I am Commander Abu, Squadron Leader. Our unit has served the Emperor since the war between our species nearly 5 decades ago. I understand you were among the pilots who assisted our counterinsurgency effort in the Deneb system. We are honored to fight by your side, pilot. You will lead Alpha Wing. Allied Command has ordered the 203rd to nullify a gas mining operation in the vicinity of our secure perimeter. Reconnaissance has located 6 Rahu-class miners, defended by a screen of sentry guns. Your primary objective is to destroy the miners. Your secondary objective is to neutralize the sentry guns. Be advised, the shockwave of a gas miner explosion will have a destructive radius greater than that of a ship of comparable size. As the hull integrity of your target approaches 0, put as much distance as possible between yourself and the miner. We believe the Shivans are using the nebular gas for energy. Good luck.
Back to the nebula once more.
Attention all units. Long-range scanners detect a defensive perimeter of 6 sentry guns and a wing of Mara-class fighters, designation Virgo. Proceed with caution. The GBA unit will provide AWAC support. 1 Belial-class sentry.
Gotta watch out for these things, because if I get close enough, they are pretty dangerous. And those gas miners, when they go, they blow up. They cause much more damage, much more secondary damage with their explosions than anything I think in the game. So, be careful in this area. It's not your basic strike mission.
We have negated 3 of 6 guns in the perimeter.
I've got enough Hornet missiles to account and take care of the sentry guns at least. Alright, let's get this sentry gun.
We have destroyed 1 Rahu-class miner. 5 remain. Seek and destroy.
Missiles away. Trying to get everybody to start attacking these gas miners. I don't like that this ship rocks so much when you fire the primary weapon. That's really distracting.
Incoming jump signature. Hostile configuration.
The whole screen shakes when you fire the weapon, and it can be really hard to stay locked on the target. Thank you, Vasudan. Somebody is trying to shoot me.
Perimeter objective neutralized. All guns are down.
So I got 4 gas miners to go. Stay on target. Oh, get out of the way. I think he actually stole my kill. Watch this thing. It'd be so bad. Actually, never mind. I gotta get out of here. Get away from it.
Only 2 Rahu miners remain. Finish them now, Alpha.
Take out these Maras first.
Fifth miner is down.
Affirmative. Destroy your target.
Oh, I wasn't even able to get a shot off on it.
Bombers have engaged. Request immediate fighter cover.
All units defend the Tatanen. We'll resume our attack once we eliminate this threat. Intercept and destroy.
Alright, let's mop up the remaining fighters. Looks like we got 8 of them left. That's not too bad. Although it takes forever to get anywhere here in the nebula. Must defend the Tatanen. God, it's so hard to shoot this weapon. Here we go. And I still didn't get credit for that one. Looks like we got 3 to go. One left. Oh, and they're done.
All units, we're picking up an unusual jump signature in your immediate vicinity. Seek and identify.
Whatever it is big.
Database does not recognize the configuration. Target. Request mission update.
Disengage now, Tatanen.
Holy crap, what is that? Ah, the grand secret has arrived. New warship. So much bigger than the Lucifer from before. It has finally arrived.
intelligence has no conclusive data on the Sithanas, the Shivan juggernaut that destroyed the Titanen. The GTVA Security Council has declared a state of emergency. If our preliminary assessment is correct, the Shivans are preparing a full-scale incursion. However, the Sithanas could pose a much greater threat than the Lucifer super-destroyer of the Great War. Our priority must be to gather as much data as possible. Meanwhile, Command is preparing to execute a contingency plan should the Shivans move this vessel into Gamma Draconis. Your valor and skill are formidable, Terran. Your commanders spoke very highly of you, and we see now their praise was not exaggerated. You risk your life above and beyond the call of duty to fulfill your objectives, regardless of the danger. We'll make the Vasudan of you yet.
Why does the ancient portal lead us here? Have the Shivans been waiting for us for thousands of years? This odyssey, this exodus. Do we journey toward the promised land, or into the Valley of the Kings? 3 decades ago, I envisioned a new future for our species. And now that we are on the brink of realizing my dream, I feel only solitude and regret. Has my entire life's work been a fool's crusade? Have I led my people into this desert, only to die? My regime has caused nothing but savagery and suffering, but I cannot turn back now. I must find the destroyers that lurk behind this veil of clouds. Or I must wait for the destroyers to find me. The nebula is a remnant of a supernova thousands, if not billions of light years from Earth. And I wonder now if our ancestors witnessed the death of this star, erupting over an Egyptian landscape, blazing with the brilliance of 400 million suns. Even in their divinity, no pharaoh could have imagined this.
Alpha 1, you will pilot the new Tar-class stealth fighter. Your mission is to scan the subsystems of the Sithanas juggernaut. Allied intelligence has requested data regarding the navigation, weapons, sensors, and communication subsystems of the warship. To scan a subsystem, you must first select it with the subsystem targeting control, then close to 150 meters to scan. The lead indicator must be in the center of your reticle. Maintain that position until the scan indicator has moved across your target view. Average scanning time is 5 seconds. The design of the stealth fighter will minimize your EM signature. Though we have not tested the stealth fighter against Shivan targets, avoid flying into the line of sight of enemy fighters, and keep moving as much as possible. The longer you stay in one position, the greater your risk of detection. Firing weapons will also reveal your position. To create a diversion, the GVCV Mahes will direct an assault toward the stern of the warship. This will draw enemy fire away from you and the systems you must target. The Sithanas has a smaller concentration of turrets in this quadrant, but you must complete your mission quickly. The Corvette will not last long against the Juggernaut.
So we have finally met the Sithanas, the big bad for this game. Like the Lucifer, this is a major, this is a juggernaut. And so we're going to scan the subsystems on this ship, check it out. Still haven't seen the thing because it's masked here in the nebula, but don't worry, we'll get to see. We'll get to see plenty of this thing.
The lead indicator must also be in your reticle. The average scanning time is 5 seconds. If the scan cycle is aborted, you will have to make another attempt.
So that didn't work. So let's go over here and let's try to scan a different subsystem first. And yeah, I'm still getting shot at. They always claim that your support fighters are going to draw fire away from you, but it never happens. You're always going to get shot at. God, this thing's enormous. Probably the equivalent of the Colossus for the Shivans. Oh, don't be sliding along the hull like that. There we go. Scan, scan, scan. Oh, we'll take a little bit of damage for that. It's okay.
One down and 3 to go.
Thanks, Command. I appreciate the reminder. So hard to see anything.
Delta Wing have been eliminated. Communication scanned. Incoming jump signature. Hostile configuration.
Those sensors and weapons are the only two left.
You have completed 50% of your mission.
Thanks for that. Trying to get not to get too close because the ship is moving. See if we can get out here away from it a little bit. There we go. Took a minute. Come on. Weapons are done. Now for the sensors.
Excellent. One last subsystem to scan. You have acquired the sensor data. Incoming jump signature. Hostile configuration. Mission accomplished, Alpha 1.
All right, let's return to base and see what we can do with this information.
Intelligence has requested data on the strength of the warship's armaments.
Very impressive, Terran. The Vasudan Tactical Command had its doubts. Our deployment of the TOG-class stealth fighter was successful. Against difficult odds, you acquired subsystem scans of the Shivan Juggernaut. GTVI analysts are now reviewing the data, searching for a weakness in the Juggernaut's defenses. Once intelligence completes its report, Allied Command will outline our strategy for neutralizing the Sicilian threat. For conspicuous gallantry at the risk of your own life, you are hereby awarded the Medal of Valor. Your reconnaissance of the Sicilians identified weak points in the Juggernaut's defenses. However, exploiting these weaknesses will require firepower that can be provided only by the main guns of our capital ships. The GVD Samtic, the GTD Aquitaine, and the GVD Toeris are standing by. Your mission is to lure the Sicilians into position. In the first phase, you will attack the SC Rephaim, a Rakshasa-class warship. Our recon flights have located the Rephaim near the Allied secure zone. The cruiser is accompanied by 2 wings comprised of Mara-class fighters. Our analysis of the Rephaim's flight pattern suggests the vessel is patrolling the region. Your first task is to eliminate the fighter escort. This must be achieved quickly, before reinforcements arrive. Once the escort has been neutralized, call in Delta Wing. The bombers will help you destroy the Rephaim. If necessary, your wing will need to incapacitate the cruiser's beam turrets to clear a path for your bombers. We anticipate the attack on the Rephaim will bring Shivan reinforcements. Your squadron is charged with the duty of engaging and destroying these hostiles until the Sicilian arrives. Sigma Wing will also be available to assist, once these bombers have returned from their current sortie. The upgraded target acquisition and guidance warhead is now available. The TAG-B, an aspect-seeking missile, features an improved shock-resistant substrate that enables the beacon to transmit data with greater precision. The GVCV Saputo will provide fire support for this operation. The Alliance will execute simultaneous, coordinated strikes against Shivan positions in the nebula. For this reason, our destroyers will not be deployed unless the Sithanas appears in your field of engagement. If we fail to lure the Sithanas, or if the Juggernaut engages our forces elsewhere, we will abort this mission.
So this is an attrition plan. Like, we're just going to take out some of the support vehicles to weaken the Sithanas strike group. We'll have to figure out a way to attack the Sithanas directly. I mean, it's taking damage, but it's going to take a lot of firepower to bring that thing down. Yeah, no visual contact on anything. I don't see anything. I see some stuff on radar, but nothing's come out of the cloud yet.
Can you identify it, Alpha?
Whoa! That wasn't cool. Transmission. What? So we've been looking for the Iceni forever, and we're gonna... Oh, never mind, it's leaving. Okay. I was wondering about that.
We have destroyed the Raphael. Incoming jump signature. Kane-class warship. Designation Thomiel.
Thomiel, Kane-class ship.
Delta Wing is standing by. Call in the bombers at your discretion, Alpha. Now deploying the Thutmose.
I will never turn down an opportunity to call in reinforcements. Oh, nice. Wish I had some of those tag missiles. Oh, wait, I do. Maybe I should just start using them. I didn't notice. Jeez, I don't even know why they bother with Kane-class cruisers. We just obliterate those things every time they show up.
No sign of the Sithanas. We must keep up this offensive to lure the Shivan Juggernaut.
Oh, I'm sure it's gonna come when it's ready. Guess they're too busy to help me out.
Incoming warship is a Malik-class corvette. Designation Golab.
Golab. That support ship is chasing me around, trying to dock. You missed your chance, buddy. Okay, so these dragons, these are my least favorite ships in the game. I hate them. They're so low profile and so hard to hit. We could be chasing them around forever. Especially when my wing members get in my way. Won't be long. The Go Lab's almost done. Jeez. All right, let's head for Gamma Draconis.
At 0745 hours, reconnaissance sighted the Sathanas Juggernaut, heading for the jump node to Terran-Vasudan space. Because of the immediate risk to our home systems, Command has aborted the plan to attack the Juggernaut in the nebula. All Allied forces have been ordered to withdraw immediately to Gamma Draconis. Further orders will be issued upon our arrival. We have no conclusive data regarding the transmissions exchanged between the Iceni and the Rephaim.
The Shivan Juggernaut Sathanas is now en route to the jump node leading to Terran-Vasudan space. Command ordered all units to rally in Gamma Draconis in 3 hours' time. Though we have accounted for most of our fleet, at least 6 warships have failed to reach the rendezvous point. We can wait for them no longer. The GTVA Security Council has authorized the immediate destruction of the Nasos subspace portal. To demolish the Nasos portal, we will detonate the Meson bomb, an experimental new weapon under development at the Hideki Institute in the Vega system. Though its specifications are highly classified, physicists claim the Meson bomb has more explosive power than any other warhead in our arsenal. Sufficient to destroy any small craft within a 3-kilometer radius. The size of the bomb prohibits tactical deployment. A small task force will oversee the demolition of the Nasos, while the bulk of the Allied fleet blockades the jump node leading to the densely populated Capella system. Command has begun the process of evacuating the 250 million civilians inhabiting Capella, the largest exodus since the Great War. The Colossus will remain in that system to engage the Sathanas should we fail.
At 2230 hours, the GTVA announced its plan for the destruction of the Gnosis device. For strategic and scientific reasons, we will not attack the portal with the main guns of our warships. The demolition of the subspace portal will be accomplished with the use of the experimental Meson bomb. Our first objective will be to sanitize the area. Observers report that Shivan scouting wings have already entered Gamma Draconis, and enemy activity will intensify before the arrival of the Sathanas Juggernaut. The Renegades, a Sobek-class corvette, will monitor the operation and provide fire support. Once we have eliminated the enemy presence, a freighter carrying the Meson warhead will deposit the bomb at the detonation site. This is the first deployment of the weapon prototype. Because computer simulations predict only a 40% chance of success, we have 2 more warheads standing by.
Well, guess it was too good to be true. We're going to destroy the Super Stargate, the Gnosis device.
Command, this is the Renegade. We have detected 2 wings of Mara fighters 4,000 meters from our position. The enemy has not engaged.
There's no time to wait. Alpha, close in and draw the fighters away from the Gnosos. Lure them toward the Renegade. We need to clear that detonation site before we sortie the freighter.
Acknowledge. We will lure them within range of the corvette's guns. To demolish a structure of this size,
particularly a weapon of Terran's size.
The Meson bomb is a joint development Alpha 4. We are full partners in this enterprise.
I am on my way.
concern yourself with the Shivans and leave these matters to security council. Dispatch to the Renegades. Our turrets will open fire when the enemy comes into range.
Come on. Low profile ship, but at least I've got a decent laser cannon to take them out with. Come on. That's a little annoying. Let's just do what it says. Come on, we're heading back to the Renegades. Renegades. A Renegades? I think that's what we called it. There we go. Okay, all that work I was trying to do, and I just needed to lure them over here. These cruisers are going to detonate a bomb and destroy the Knossos device. I mean, it sounds like a good plan. Something tells me it's not going to work, though. I mean, we'll probably be able to destroy the thing. Something tells me that's not going to stop the Shivans from coming. It didn't stop them before.
Reading hostile indicators. Command, we have sanitized the area. All hostiles have been eliminated.
See if we can actually hit the target this time. Is he getting away? He's getting away from me. Alright, the warhead is armed and away, I guess. Got him. Clear out this fighter here. Come on. I'm just going to shoot you a few times. It'll be over in a little bit. Come on. I can do this, I swear. I promise, it's not the first time I've played this. Here we go, finally.
Hostiles. 12 Dragon-class fighters have entered Gamma Draconis.
Alpha, your vessel must be no less than 3,000 meters from the center of the portal.
Is he warning me? Oh yeah, I'm getting away, sorry. Just go ahead and blow the thing already. Here we go. I didn't see a detonation.
We'll proceed with the second deployment. Demolition pattern Sigma. We will use the remaining Nissan bombs for this. The Phantom cannot be far away.
The Nissan bomb? Nissan nothing. Sorry, I couldn't do this. We just got to hold out for a few more minutes while they redeploy or deploy the second set of bombs. Nice. Oh, stupid dragon. Yes, please, let the beam cannons wipe that thing out of existence. Down to 2%. Not that that really matters. Probably still not going to be able to hit it anyway. Yeah, well, I mean, I'm the only member of my wing that's remaining. You guys hurry up and detonate that bomb.
Lambda 3 has made the jump to subspace.
All units, prepare for second detonation. You must be 3,000 meters from the warheads. This is your final warning. Detonation in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0.
There we go. Oh, it's gone. It was actually successful.
Congratulations, Renegades. You just saved millions of lives out there. You'll get a hero's welcome back at the fleet.
Somehow I don't think that's true, but okay.
This is no time for celebration. The destruction of this ancient artifact is an immeasurable loss.
Our scientists have all the data we need to rebuild the portal in the future, Renegade. We just stopped the second Shivan invasion of our home systems.
Yeah, that's what we think. Somehow I don't think that's going to help out. Yep, there's the Sathanas.
That's impossible. Request immediate status update.
Oh my god, look at that thing. Like a giant beetle. We are out of here, Command. Sort of. I'm trying. Why is my subspace drive not working? Maybe I got to get away here. Further away. There we go. Okay, now we're out of here, Command.
We demolished the portal, but to no avail. The subspace vortex generated by the Gnosis device is stabilized, and the Sicilians entered the Gamma Draconis system. Our forces are standing by to intercept the Juggernaut at the Capella jump node. We do not know how long the Nebula jump node will remain open. In theory, it could be centuries before it collapses again. Scientists assure us that we have gathered sufficient data to reconstruct the Gnosis, but a project of that magnitude would take decades to complete. The Sicilians decimated our fleet at the Capella node. Your bomber wing will be scrambled to destroy the Juggernaut's forward beam turrets before it reaches Capella. You must destroy at least 2 turrets to give the Colossus a fighting chance. You will be armed with the new long-range Trebuchet missile and the Helios torpedo, the GTVA's most powerful tactical warhead.
Alpha Wing, your mission is to assist the Phoenicia. We must hold this node against the Shivan advance. Your objective?
Command, I will not jeopardize the lives of my crew. Either you deploy more ships now, or we will withdraw. We cannot hold this position without additional fleet assets.
Alpha, your objective is to destroy the Juggernaut's forward beam cannons. Target the tip of each of the 4 arms of the Siphanis. The Phoenicia will hold back the Siphanis until you complete your objectives.
Okay, so our objective here is to take out the beam cannons. I'd like to take out all 4 of them, but I don't think I can do that. I'll probably have time to take out 2. 2 is kind of the minimum. Take out 1. Yeah. These Helios missiles are amazing. They take out about 40 to... If you hit it just right, you can take up about 45% of the strength of one of these beam cannons. So I'll continue wearing it down with some conventional attacks here in between, waiting on the cooldown, and then hopefully we can get final shot here. Trebuchet missiles are nice too. All right, 1 beam cannon is down. And let's pick this one for our second target, because this is what the Colossus is going to be going up against, and we want to make sure at least 2 of them are gone. That is one feature that I like that separates Freespace from other space combat simulators, is there's a point system that carries across from mission to mission. And so if I only take out 1 beam cannon, then the Colossus will have 3 active beam cannons in the next mission. So if I take out 2, it really does reduce the Thanos' combat ability by about 50%. I think it's a Colossus, but I meant Thanos. So all right, so we got that one's down to 23. Come on, I don't want to get out of the system. We can do this. I may not even need my last Helios. Come on. Yeah, I think I don't know. If I get a lock, I'm going to take it. I'm going to take it. Let's go. Oh, thank God. So we did get it. God, this thing is enormous. I don't think I have the time or the firepower to take out some of these flat cannons.
The Siphanis is engaging in subspace drives. All units, get out of the way now.
I'm out of the way, Command. Letting it go.
Deploying support ship now. Please stand by. Well done, Alpha. The thieves will be in system momentarily to secure the node. Rearm and repair quickly. More enemy warships are inbound. Gamma Wing deployed. The Shivans will attempt to consolidate their gains in Gamma Draconis. We must hold them off at all costs. Failure is not an option here.
This is Gamma Wing. Please transmit orders. This is the thieves. We've emerged within a large debris field, Command.
Alpha Wing just resolved a tactical engagement. Recon has sighted a Demon-class destroyer designation Bella. The warship will be upon us momentarily. Alpha and Gamma, you will be tasked with destroying the Demon's beam cannon. The thieves will provide fire support. Reinforcements are standing by.
Okay. So, more Starship beam cannon destruction. I did notice our fighter complement has taken quite a beating, too. Beta is almost completely gone. What's going on here? Yeah, that stupid support ship is not going to be able to dock with me. They're going to be chasing me around for the rest of the mission. Yeah, I don't think I'm shooting the right spot. But I don't have any, I was hoping for some torpedoes, but I don't have any left. Let's say with a little bit of time. I'm about to start scratching, aren't I? Oh no, we're scratching the surface. Yeah, the ship's going to be destroyed before I manage to get this beam cannon destroyed. Come on. Let's just finish this thing off. Forget the beam cannon. 14%. It was going down. Oh, cool. I did get one. Oh, we got it. I probably should get out of here. Gosh, that's crazy. Shivans are taking some really heavy losses here, and they're relentless. They just keep coming. For every warship we destroyed, it's like 3 more appear. Still not done. Still waiting on that clearance signal. More fighters on the way. Oh, I got him down to 5%. He managed to turn on me.
Return to base, pilots. We need you to assist the Colossus in the Capella system.
All right, here we go. Heading out to Capella.
Your wing destroyed 2 of the Juggernaut's forward beam cannons. Under these circumstances, your performance is adequate. Initial reports from Capella are favorable, though the battle is far from over. You will be scrambled immediately to assist the Colossus. You also helped to eliminate the Bellet. Consequently, our remaining forces in Gamma Draconis are on the verge of securing the system. The destroyer Thebes, however, did not survive the engagement. Our sacrifice in this battle is immeasurable. The Sithanas entered the Capella system and obliterated the line of defense we had established to intercept it. We now have no choice but to send in the Colossus. With its beam cannon still operational, the Sithanas has sufficient firepower to win this engagement. Your wing will be scrambled immediately. There is no time to select your ship or armaments. Your mission is to neutralize these remaining beam cannons as quickly as possible. If you fail, we risk losing the Colossus and the Capella system.
You have 2 forward beam cannons to neutralize. Acquire your target and engage.
Okay, so we took out the 2 beam cannons in the previous mission, and in this one, we are going to eliminate the remaining beam cannons. That will allow the Colossus to slice this thing up like a Thanksgiving turkey. And we get to sit back and watch the show.
The Shivans have scrambled a wing of fighters, designation Cancer. Do not let them impede your mission, Alpha.
So, funny story about Cancer. Full disclosure, this is the second time I've attempted this mission because there is a game-breaking bug in this mission. As I talked about in the introduction to this playthrough, there are several instances where the game can just be broken and really either difficult to progress or impossible to progress. In this instance, it's impossible to progress from this mission unless you destroy the Cancer wing before the Sithanas is destroyed itself. So once we take out the beam cannons, I am going to be making a major rush to take out Cancer because it has to be destroyed completely in order for the second wave of Cancer to spawn in the system to be able to advance the mission objectives once, because if you don't take those out and the Sithanas is destroyed, then the mission will just sit there and you'll hear the victory music, but there's no victory. It never progresses. So just kind of a little bit of OG Wiz information in making the playthrough here. In the last mission I tried, well, the last time I tried this mission, it didn't work. Helios away. About 30%. That was a little bit of a low hit. So let's take out the rest of this. But I got the Sithanas, and I know what happens, but I couldn't go any further. So I've got to destroy Gemini in order for us to progress. So let's work on taking out the beams for the moment. Stay with me, Alpha Wingmates. We're almost there. We don't have long. We get to see this thing go up. I know we're running out of time. But the Colossus is still at 100%. I mean, it's not like we're worried about it being destroyed or anything. I don't want to scrape against the hull. Alright, I've got one Helios missile left. That should be more than enough, but I might be able to take it out with just some conventionals and the remaining trebuchet. Oh, I think we're going to need that last Helios. Oh, we get it while it's firing? Can we get it while it's firing? That's it. The Colossus is neutralized. Now I've got 4 fighters to take out. Oh, that's fun. The Sathanas beam cannons are kind of chewing me up. Oh man, there's only 2 left. Sathanas is still above 50%, so we've got time. Alright, only 1 left. Okay, that should be enough to let us progress to the next mission. Let's enjoy the show here. We got to get away from the Sathanas though, because that thing is going to go up. There's the Colossus doing its thing.
Almost there, Colossus. Target has gone critical. The war must end here and now. Secondary and tertiary.
Oh, really? They followed me. We can get them. Oh, nice. We must end this war. Let's take this thing out. Always one troublemaker left. I don't want to miss the show because of this guy. There we go. Never mind. The Colossus took care of him for me. Oh, it's done. The Sathanas is history. My God, that is amazing. If we'd been close to that thing, I'd have been wiped out. At 40% hull? Mission accomplished. Let's get out of here.
Because of your achievements, character, and potential, you are duly awarded the rank of Lieutenant Junior Grade. With the destruction of the S.J. Sathanas, Allied Command has declared a decisive victory. In the months ahead, we will isolate and eradicate the remnants of the Shivan fleet. The outcome of this operation would have been more favorable had you completed your objectives. Though the Colossus won the engagement, neutralizing the Juggernaut's forward beam cannons would have reduced the damage it sustained.
This is the final entry in the personal log of Admiral Aken Bosch, Supreme Commander of the Neo-Terran Front. Our encounter with the Shivans has vindicated all I have fought for these past 30 years. My life's work has been achieved. I have created the technology to enable communication between the Shivans and the human race. Although our first contact was rudimentary and crude, I have initiated the first phase of a new alliance with the destroyers, an alliance upon which the fate of humanity depends. As a young pilot, I battled against the rebels of the Great War, the galactic Terran intelligence, whose research of Shivan technology and biology would form the cornerstone of my project. The Terran-Vasudan alliance buried this knowledge, but I resurrected it. I alone realized our species had no future with the Vasudans. If we are to survive, our destiny must lie elsewhere. As I make this final entry, my crew is preparing to scuttle the Iceni and board the Shivan transports. We embark on a miraculous journey toward a new horizon. This tragic era of hatred and misunderstanding between our races is over. On this day, for the first time in my life, I am filled with joy.
At 03:45 hours, the GTVA Colossus destroyed the Shivan Juggernaut Sathanas near the Gamma Draconis jump node in Capella. This victory proves without a doubt our technological superiority over our Great War nemesis. For the second time, the Alliance defeated a species which has annihilated entire civilizations across this galaxy. With the Colossus, we will have nothing more to fear. We still have much to accomplish, however. The Sathanas inflicted moderate damage against the Colossus, though its systems remain 80% operational. Terran and Vasudan engineers anticipate it will take several months to fully repair the warship's hull. Until we completely secure the nebula, our evacuation of Capella's civilian population will proceed as planned. With the immediate Shivan threat neutralized, we must now focus on capturing Admiral Bosch. Recon units are scouring the nebula for any sign of his command ship. The Samtic will lead a task force assigned to recover the Iceni once its position has been determined. Command has disclosed new information concerning the MTF's secret agenda. We now know that Admiral Bosch has developed a Shivan communication technology that transmits and modulates quantum pulses. Bosch secretly resurrected a defunct GTI project involving captured Shivan specimen, terminated after the GTI's Hades rebellion in 2335. Bosch referred to his project as ETAC, short for Etam Nonki, the tower that may have inspired the story of Babel. Through a rigorous study of ancient archaeology, Bosch learned the location of the Knossos subspace device, the portal to the region of the galaxy where the ancients first encountered the Shivans. His genocidal war was a smokescreen to cover his plunder of ancient sites in Vasudan systems. In Deneb, He learned how to activate the portal and deployed the Trinity to power up the device. Integral to Bosch's vision of Neoterra was an alliance with the Shivans upon their return to our systems. When Bosch realized his regime was on the brink of collapse, he ordered his forces into the nebula to make contact with the enemy. Interrogation of rebel prisoners reveals that only Bosch's immediate subordinates had access to the ETAC project. No further details are available at your level of clearance. You are now authorized to use the GTW-19 Circe. Derived from advanced EM weaponry, the Circe disrupts shield systems by directing a barrage of fluctuating EM harmonics on the target. This energy is completely ineffective against armor plating or insulated subsystems. For this reason, the Circe is best paired with a weapon such as the Maxim or the Prometheus, which inflict heavy hull damage.
Reconnaissance has located the NTF Iceni. Bosch has made contact with the Shivans a second time. An Asriel-class transport is currently docked with the vessel. A second transport appears to be waiting nearby. We do not know if the Shivans are boarding the Iceni, or if Bosch and his followers are boarding the transports. Our objective is to capture the Iceni and the ETAC technology. 2 Shivan cruisers are guarding the vessel, the Asmodaj and the Samael. Once the cruisers have been destroyed, we will deploy a Special Forces unit to board and secure the rebel command ship. Your second objective will be to defend our transport, the GVT Cab. To our knowledge, the Iceni holds the only example of the ETAC technology in existence. Bosch took extraordinary measures to destroy all evidence of his research. If we fail, we have little hope of rebuilding the device. Command has absolute faith in your ability to succeed in this endeavor.
So Bosch has developed the technology to communicate with the Shivans. Looks like he's trying to form an alliance of some kind. At least that's what I get from it. So we're going to capture the Iceni, see if we can capture that technology. They changed the IFF to friendly on the Iceni, so we won't get penalized for destroying it. Plus, it'll keep the AI from actually attacking it as well.
The Shivans boarded us. They killed everyone. I've got 33 survivors on deck 7. There's got to be more below. They took him away with Gibson and Sarno and about a dozen others. You've got to get us out of here now!
Here's the communication technology on board.
Listen to me! Bosch initiated the self-destruct sequence. We have only a few minutes left.
Transmit the specifications of the ETAC device now, Iceni.
No can do. You got us out alive, Command. I'll get you those specs. You understand?
Our fighters must eliminate these cruisers first, Iceni. Stand by.
The Samael is pretty much gone.
A wing of Nephilim bombers is heading for the Iceni. Stop them before they launch their warheads.
These are the ones that are protected by cannons, so I got to be careful.
Transport until it docks with the Iceni. Aquarius wing is down.
focus on the bombers as usual, looking for any missiles that are cruising in. There we go. Got a couple of them and a bomber. Nice. We have defeated Cancer.
Reading hostile indicators.
My God. The minute I got a lock on that thing, it got annihilated.
Incoming jump signature. Hostile configuration.
God, this ship is so hard to use with the shaking and everything when you're firing the weapon.
This is Victor 3. We've entered a slaughterhouse command. Casualty rate in the thousands. Shivan bodies are among the dead. Proceeding now to deck 7.
Oh, I really like these bombers. Seraphim, those things are cool. Yassini's down to 60%. Let's just see what's happening once they gather the technology. More fighters. I don't see any bombers yet. Oh. I guess that there's so many of us, the Shivans don't stand a chance. That the Iceni is history. It's kind of climactic that we didn't get to destroy it, that it kind of blew up on its own.
Mission accomplished, pilots.
All right, so we got the information and we are on our way back home.
The CDTK, rescue the survivors of the Iceni and retrieve the specifications for Bosch's E-Tech device. Command has classified these materials Level Omega, accessible only by persons specially authorized by the GTVA Security Council. Be advised that divulging any information regarding this operation is punishable under the GTVA Security Act, Antares Convention, Section 1557. We arrived too late to stop the Azrael transport carrying Admiral Bosch and his immediate subordinates. Our questioning of the survivors reveals the encounter had been violent. The motives of the Shivans cannot be determined, though it seems Bosch's experiment attracted their attention. Reconnaissance is now searching for the Shivan transport. Against overwhelming odds, you destroyed the Shivan cruisers, protected the Iceni, and escorted the transport safely home. It is indeed an honor to serve with a pilot of your caliber. At 1640 hours, reconnaissance detected the Shivan transport carrying Admiral Bosch and his subordinates deep within a Shivan-controlled zone of the nebula. A wing of Mars repelled our recon unit, but we now have an approximate location. Alpha and Beta, your mission is to find and disable the Azrael transport. The attack must be executed quickly, before the transport escapes. Once its engines are disabled, defend the transport until the recovery team arrives on Lambda 1. They will dock with the Azrael and haul the vessel back to Gamma Draconis. Lambda 2 will be standing by in case Lambda 1 should fail. Capturing Bosch and his lieutenants is of the utmost importance. We do not know if they are alive or dead, or what the Shivans intend to do with them.
Alright, so we're looking for the Azrael transport that Aken Bosch is riding. Apparently he's on board. Seems like he probably went on board that ship willingly, but turned out, you know, the Shivans weren't too willing to accept him. So my guess is he's in deep freezer at the moment, being prepared for a barbecue dinner, but we'll have to wait and see. Yeah, God, I hate fighting in this nebula. Hopefully that part is almost done. This is Mission 27, after all. So a large object ahead of some kind. There's something on the radar. Oh, man. Look at that. It's another portal. The Gnosos device, as they called it. I prefer to call it a Stargate. King-class cruiser should be easy pickings. Oh my God, I don't want to get hit by these things. I'm gonna get wiped out. Destroy the Dahaka. That is the one of the objectives. Ooh. Okay. Oh my God. That thing isn't messing around. Somebody keeps bumping me. Look, if you guys want this thing, I'll let you have it. I'm not very good at shooting these dragons anyway. It's like 3 or 4 of us after this thing. I'm good until my ship starts shaking, and then I kind of lose my orientation. Oh my god, this thing's taking up a majority of the vision. Somebody finally got it. The Dahaka, there's not much left of it. See what we can do to help out, just a little bit. Oh god, one of its beam cannons is tearing me apart. 38%? Come on, we can do this. The Dahaka is history. I don't think I'm going to make it to the Sephiroth before it gets taken out. If I do, it'll be 1 or 2 shots. Let's focus on some Manticores in the meantime. But whoever's taking out the Sephiroth continue to do whatever they're doing. Usually Manticores aren't this hard. Alright, then another one bites the dust. Right. So there's 2 Ares left, and the Sephiroth still has 3%. I thought earlier that thing was just getting annihilated by somebody. Okay. So we're up to 7 kills. That's cool. Oh, there's the Sephiroth. Down to 1%. It looks like I'm going to get the killing shot. Come on, get the kill shot. Yes, I bagged myself a cruiser. Samtic is coming in for support.
Meters? You're way off course, Samtic. What happened?
Yeah, and I'm the last fighter. I am the last starfighter.
The Samtic will spearhead our exploration of the region beyond the portal. You will escort the Samtic until we deploy our expeditionary force.
Yep, they're not done with us. I mean, I'll do my best, but I'm the last one here. There's nobody helping me out. So if you get fighters and bombers, the Samtic is history. There's 6 fighters left. Fortunately, it looks like the Samtic can take care of itself for now. Give me a chance to poke around on Mars. Nice. Come on, man. I don't want to be chasing this thing around all day. God, normally these Maras are not so bad, but these things, I just can't seem to hit them. I think it's part of it's the nebula. It's really hard to see at times. Come on. Okay, more bombers, more fighters. The more I take out, the more comes in here. And I'm the last fighter, man. Down to 33%. I think we would consider this a loss. Whoa, what's big and coming through here? Oh God, it's another Sithanis. Look at that. The Samtic has been destroyed. Yeah, let's get out of here while we can.
Welcome to the GDD Memphis, Terran. The annihilation of the Samtic and the thousands on board is a tragedy for all Vasudans. A people birthed in sorrow will die in sorrow, as the old proverb goes. The discovery of the second Gnosis portal was of extraordinary significance, but there will be no expedition. Allied forces have sighted multiple Sithanas-class juggernauts converging on our positions throughout the Nebula Theater. We stand on the brink of a new Shivan resurgence, and our systems are once again in jeopardy. For the second time, Command has ordered a full retreat of all Allied vessels from the Nebula. We will withdraw immediately to the Capella system, where we will mount our defense. However, not even the Colossus has the firepower to repel a Juggernaut fleet. With the disappearance of the Azrael, and the extreme secrecy surrounding the Alliance's handling of the ETAC project, it could be many years before we learn what happened out here. At 4320 Vasudans Galactic Time, we received a distress signal from the GTD Aquitaine. The destroyer came under attack 4,000 meters from the Gamma Draconis jump node. The SC Urobach and its fighter escort incapacitated the Aquitaine's engines and fighter bay. Admiral Petrarch reports that his gunners destroyed the Urobach and all but one of the fighter wings. With the entire Shivan armada now heading for Terran-Vasudan space, we must get the Aquitaine out as soon as possible. Your mission is to defend the Aquitaine until its propulsion systems are restored. A damage control team is currently en route from Gamma Draconis. The GTC Agrippa and the Aeolus-class warship escorts the Argo transport carrying the team and the components needed for the repair. When the Argo arrives, your objective will be to ensure it docks safely with the damaged destroyer. The Aquitaine's engineering officer estimates that once the damage control team arrives with the required materials, the repair will be accomplished in a matter of minutes. However, this provides the Shivans sufficient time to launch additional wings and threaten the Aquitaine.
Well, now we know there's more than one Sithanas, and we've got to get the Aquitaine out of the nebula, and it's taking a beating. So let's take on some Maras and clear a pathway for our friends. Oh yeah, first kill. Got a wingman that won't quit bumping into me though. So as I remember, in the marketing for this game, when it first came out, they talked about, so the Sithanas was spoiled. So you knew the Sithanas was coming when you purchased the game, because one of the advertising gimmicks was that you would be fighting a ship larger than Lucifer from the first game. I don't remember it being shown pretty extensively. Like, I don't think it was prominently featured on the cover or any of the back information, but like, the Sithanas was not a secret. Its arrival was a surprise both times. The first time that it appears in the nebula, it's a shock because it's so massive, and the way they introduced it in the nebula is cool, because you don't really get to see the full ship until you actually fight it in deep space. And then, you take it out, the Colossus wipes the floor with this thing, you think you're good, you're going to mop up, maybe another kind of epic climactic battle, and then another Sithanas comes through the nebula. And there's many more. At this point, there are many Sithanas-class cruisers. It would be it's like their supreme battleship, and I don't know if they had them before. Like, it's kind of interesting if they had them during the Great War, but they never deployed them, or if they just built them after the Great War to fulfill the mission that they're undergoing here in this game. But yeah, it's the Sithanas is a pretty impressive design. Pretty impressive. It's very intimidating. I like the design. It's kind of got this crab claw. Like, everything about the Shivans is organic. and purposeful, and the Thanos is no different. And continuing with our theme of demonic names, the Abaddon. We are fighting the Abaddon to protect the Aquitaine. We need to defend it. Yeah, I think that's behind. Yeah, that's behind the ship. And my missile still seems to get a lock on it, even though there's a massive starship blocking it. Get out of the way, man.
It's do or die for the rest of us.
Let's take out some bombers. These are fast, though. These are not like normal bombers. I just bumped into the ship. Yeah, I'm not trying to shoot him. He won't get out of the way. The Aquitaine is almost history. Oh, these are cool. They're fast, though. He's getting away. I have a really slow ship for some reason. I'm trying to cover you guys by taking out the bombers, so just chill. So many other fighters here. It can't just be me all the time. The Aquitaine has stayed at 10% though, so it took quite a beating and now it's just kind of stopped.
What's your status, Aquitaine?
Repairs are 50% complete. Core module has been replaced. We are now running diagnostics.
Forget diagnostics. Just turn the thing on.
Command, this is the Aquitaine. Engines are back online. Setting course for the Gamma Draconis jump node. ETA 4 minutes.
Another 4 minutes.
Good work. Agrippa, we need to pull you out. Proceed immediately to the Gamma Draconis node.
Roger that, Command. Good luck, Aquitaine. Agrippa out.
So I guess we're just kind of waiting. See if we can get this thing to dock with me and refill everything. Finally. Okay, so finally, full complement of torpedoes, 96% hull. The Aquitaine's at 10%, so we've got to be very careful and keep defending it. Okay, Aquitaine's got about 3 minutes left. Come on. Stay with it. Oh, I love how those come apart. Alright, we're double-digit kills in this one. We should. This has been a pretty long mission.
Command, we are 2,000 meters from the Gamma Draconis node. ETA 1 minute.
1 minute to go. So if something's going to happen, it's going to happen right now. Everybody stay alert. Hate to go this far and lose the Aquitaine after 12 minutes of in-mission time. Got him. I haven't gotten credit for any of those kills, and I know I got more damage than the others. Okay, so we managed to defend the Aquitaine. Godspeed, guys. We'll meet up with you later.
Well done, Alpha. Return to base.
Finally, some good news. Let's pack our stuff and get out of here.
Because of your actions, the GTD Aquitaine safely reached the Gambit system. The damage to the vessel's fighter bay and targeting system is now being repaired. Vasudan Tactical Command has informed us you are to be transferred immediately to the GTD Aquitaine for your next assignment. You will serve as leader of the elite 70th Blue Lions. However, you have also received an urgent transmission from Special Operations Command. Your talents are in demand, pilot. For your exceptional service to the crown of Emperor Khonsu II, heir of a dynasty of 10,000 years, you are hereby inducted into the Imperial Order of Vasuda. Rarely is this honor conferred upon those of your species. Congratulations, Terran.
Welcome back to the Aquitaine. Because of your outstanding service to the Alliance, GTVA has granted you command of your own elite fighter squadron, 70th Blue Lions. This is quite an honor, pilot. Receive all your briefings directly from quarterdeck. As squadron leader of the Blue Lions, you will be granted the highest priority in ship and weapon selection, but choose your ordnance carefully. Review the tech room database if you have any questions. 9 Sathanas juggernauts have now entered the Capella system, and intelligence has sighted even more in the nebula, converging on the jump node to Terran-Vasudan space. We are on the threshold of a new apocalypse. Though the juggernauts have not engaged our warships, they have set course for the Capella star. We can only speculate about their intentions. This development cannot bode well for the Alliance. Allied Command is committed to evacuating all non-essential personnel. A contingency plan is in the works. Hold the Shivans here in Capella. Prevent the expansion of the Shivan incursion to other systems of the GTVA. The 70th Blue Lions will provide the fighter cover needed to get our convoys out of the system. Millions of lives are at stake here, pilot. If we fail, all our worlds and systems will be in jeopardy. The GTVA has just unveiled the newly developed Renegades-class heavy assault fighter. With 8 gun banks, you'll have sufficient firepower to make short work of enemy targets at close range. The Renegades can accommodate fire control for up to 2 different primary systems. You may need to allocate more power to weapons to fight effectively, so make adjustments as needed. You have also been issued the GTW UD-08 Kaiser. For its limited op-eval period, only select units will be authorized to carry this weapon. The Kaiser emits focused wavelets of subatomic particles that bombard the target, causing the wave function of the particles to collapse and emit intense zero-point energy microbursts. The Kaiser is the product of our research into Shivan weapon technology. Finally, we have received the new GTM-11 Inferno, a wide-area fighter suppression warhead. Use the Inferno, press your secondary trigger once to launch the missile, then press it again to detonate. A HUD indicator will display the distance of the warhead from your ship. Upon detonation, the Inferno releases multiple sub-munitions, which themselves contain ultra-high explosive charges. As we speak, convoys of transports, freighters, and medical ships are heading for the jump nodes to Vega and Epsilon Pegasi. The evacuation of civilian personnel proceeds on schedule, but the enemy offensive has intensified. We have blockaded the Gamma Draconis node, though Shivan forces are swarming into the system. The 53rd will relieve the 309th of the Gamma Draconis node and will deploy the 19th to hold down the 4th to 3rd Fleet headquarters as we evacuate non-essential personnel. Command needs a closer look at the Juggernaut, so we'll be sending in the 91st. 70th Blue Lions will be sortied to the Epsilon Pegasi node. Blue Lions, your mission is to escort a 4-ship convoy to Epsilon Pegasi. The group consists of civilian transports Lambda 1 and 2, GTF Sulla, and the medical ship GTM Belisarius. All have minimal armaments and vulnerable hull plating. GVC Neptune leads the escort. At 14:15 hours, the Shivan corvette Abraxas and a wing of Manticore fighters attacked the convoy. The Neptune called for assistance, so you're going in. Theater wing will stand by to reinforce your position. Call them in at your discretion. Good luck, pilots. People of Capella are counting on you.
Alpha Wing, you have your orders. Prioritize enemy bombers.
Alright, so the escort mission, we are defending evacuees. So we are entering into the endgame sequence here for this, for Freespace 2. And what is happening is that several dozen Sathanas-class cruisers are coming out of the nebula and infesting the system, and they are gathering around the Capella star. As you see, as I'm trying to engage the super carriers here and fighters, over time, see the star back there? As we progress, you're going to start to see more of those Sathanas cruisers actually encircle that star. So we are defending. I think we've got Lambda 1 and 2, and the Belisarius is our medical ship. So it's another standard escort mission, but this time with a purpose. We are trying to help evacuees get out of this system before more Shivans come, because it looks like we are absolutely going to lose this system to the Shivans. I have to say this though, of all the guns and the extra missiles, like I was talking about earlier in the playthrough, where we're, you know, it feels like every time I turn around, I'm granted access to a new ship or a new weapon or some new technology that it's become overwhelming. This Kaiser laser, it uses a lot of power. I'm actually running out of power, and I haven't had that problem the whole game, but my god, it is annihilating pretty much everything that I aim at. I mean, look how efficient that gun is at taking down that ship in front of me. So yeah, this is a lot of fun. This is where it gets good. Take out these bombers with little to no effort. Yeah, those bombers are so slow, they don't stand a chance. Oh my god. Okay. Well, we got one of the big ones.
Alpha, the Neptune is gone. All allied warships are currently engaged. You're on your own out there.
I'm on my own all the time. I mean, you guys want to say that you're supporting me, but I really feel like you've turned your backs on me. I'm trying to get this missile first. This guy's in my way. Oh! Did I get the missile? I don't think so. Nope, that didn't. It is cool that you don't take damage from the blast wave. You just kind of get knocked off to the side. So far so good, but Lambda 1's taking a little bit of a hit. Alright, getting some of those bombers out of the way and those missiles.
Lambda 1 here. Hull has sustained heavy damage.
Whoa. I have a feeling Lambda 1's not going to make it. Lambda 1's history. Oh no. Okay, we've got the what's that? That's a Kane class cruiser. Most always wants me to destroy the beams on a Kane class cruiser. We're gonna wipe this thing out well before we get the beams on it. God, this laser cannon is amazing, and that thing is gone. Oh no, we lost the Sola. I know, it's not like I'm purposely giving the Shivans the ships. There's just too many of them. And I'm the only one out here doing anything. You sent 3 fighters to defend all of these transports. Okay, did we actually manage to hold them off for a little bit? Lambda is 3 minutes away from its next waypoint. That's a cool ship design. I like that. I think that's the medical freighter.
Incoming jump signature. Hostile configuration.
Okay, here we go. They've only got about a minute or so left until they reach their destination, so I'm sure it's definitely gonna ramp up as we get closer to the jump node. I assume that any further combat forces might come from the side here with the jump node, so I want to stay as close as I can, but also be ready to respond to the transports if they need help.
Heads up. Enemy wing closing in.
All right. I was wondering if anything was going to happen or if we were just going to sit here. We've got some Maras on the way. And some bombers. Some Hema bombers. Oh! A few missiles. Easy to take care of. Oh, the gun is so cool. Looks like the ships have already almost reached the jump node. One's gone. There we go. I think that's Lambda. Oh, awesome. Okay, so we lost some members of the convoy, but we didn't fail the mission. It's unfortunate, but back we go.
The Shivans launched a massive offensive against all our outbound convoys. Death toll has escalated into the hundreds of thousands. We do not have the resources to defend every ship escaping this system. Even your elite 70th Blue Lions failed to complete all mission objectives. One of the Lambda transports reached the jump node. Half the civilians perished in the Shivan attack. Relief workers in Vega and Epsilon Pegasi report a shortage of vital provisions and medical supplies. Loss of the Sulla will only complicate matters. GTM Belisarius arrived in Epsilon Pegasi. The medical vessel will play a crucial role in handling the influx of refugees from Capella. Your squadron eliminated all hostile targets. We ought to halt the Shivan advance. Every effort must be made to diminish the enemy force. We need to deploy your unit to 3rd Fleet Headquarters pronto. Assemble your squadron in the ready room. At 23:45 hours, Allied Command authorized the immediate evacuation of 3rd Fleet Headquarters to the Capella system. The installation has come under heavy fighter and bomber attack. The Shivans are deploying their wings from the SD Neberos, a Ravana-class destroyer. The 19th Squadron, assigned to defend headquarters, has been wiped out. The evacuation will proceed as follows. Lambda 1, Argo-class transport, will dock with the installation. Personnel will then board the Argo, which will take them to the GTD Masana. Command will deploy a 2nd transport to extract the remaining personnel on board the installation. The injured have already been transferred to the medical vessel GTM Galen. After Lambda 2 has docked with the Orion, the Masana will leave the system, and you will be authorized to return to base. You will take Alpha and Delta wings and provide fighter cover for this operation. You must protect the installation, the Masana, and the 2 transports. Once evacuated, the installation will be destroyed. We have already extracted non-essential personnel, so the operation should proceed quickly. With the evacuation of headquarters, the Alliance is preparing to initiate the final phase of its plan to hold the Shivans in Capella.
Alpha 1, order your squad to defend the installation. ETA for the Masana is 60 seconds. A wing of Manticore's designation Ares is now attacking the base.
Okay, so we are covering the evacuation of 3rd Fleet Headquarters.
We have sustained minor damage. Evacuation of non-essential personnel complete. We have transferred the injured to the GTM Galen.
At least we get to keep the ship with the cool guns this time, instead of introducing us to a new piece of technology right in the middle of a major engagement. So we'll take out the fighters first, but I'm sure there's a set of bombers on their way because we're defending an installation. I refuse to believe there won't be missiles flying in.
This is the GTD
Oh, you can see there's the sun. You can see the Shivan, the Sathanas. Look at all of them. They are huddled around the star for some reason. They haven't directly engaged our forces, but they are out there.
Bombers has jumped in. Designation Pisces.
Here comes our bombers. Oh, nice. Quick and easy.
Heads up, enemy wing closing in.
Oh, they got a missile off. Oh, okay. That's quite a range on that gun. Nice. Can't tell if that one impacted or not, or if we got to it beforehand.
Pisces has been nullified. Incoming jump signature. Hostile configuration.
This is the GTM Galen. We are now engaging our subspace drive.
Wonder if that Lambda 1 is the same from the earlier mission. The Masana's taken a little bit of a hit, but nothing too bad. I think we got to them before they were able to really do any damage. We're still at 100% hull. Oh, nice. Got that one. Lambda 1 is history. You can't defend everybody.
Roger that, Lambda 2. You may proceed.
Incoming jump signature. Hostile configuration.
Take care of these bombers pretty quickly. Oh wow, that's nice. Would have been really cool if we got all three of them at the same time, but Taurus wing is down. I feel like this is one of those missions where, you know, we've kind of struggled through some sludge missions. Like, some of the stuff in the Nebula was really awful. Especially that last one where we were supposed to be finding Aken Bosch, but we ended up spending like 12 minutes there, and it just went on and on. And then, like, this feels like a reward mission where we're being thrown some enemies, but they're not too difficult. And it's an opportunity to get some payback, because I've got a nice gun, I've got a fast ship, and we're in a nice setting. The Nebula looks nice, the station is cool, everything is coming together, and you've got all the Sathanas class cruisers orbiting the Capella star. We're really not sure what's going on, and we get stuff like this, blowing up those missiles. Oh, I guess if I can hit them. There we go. Oh, wow. Oh, he thinks he's going to get around me, huh? I don't think so. Not with this gun.
Check your six. Hostiles approaching fast.
Masana should be close to being full and ready to go soon. We're just hopping from one side of the station to the other, taking out these bombers. Incoming missile. Not anymore. For all the resources the Shivans are throwing at this station, they've only got... it's down to 45%. I mean, they are losing so many ships compared to the damage they're doing. And I've got to do it. We've got to fly through. Here we go. Oh, I love it. It was little things like this, like being able to fly through the center of the station or experience kind of the 3D elements of games like this that really set it apart from others. You know, as computer graphics were growing at this time in the 90s, it was really, really cool to be able to duck down inside some lattice work or just simply fly through the octagon.
We've got company.
Well done, Blue Lions. Secure the area and return to base.
Lambda 2 here. Docking sequence complete. Jump at your discretion.
Okay,
Masana.
so we have successfully defended.
Now initiating remote destruction.
Wait, you're going to destroy the place?
Masana here. Engaging subspace.
What is it with people around here blowing things up that we protected? Trying to get it in the viewfinder. Oh, what a waste. It isn't like the Shivans are capturing locations anyway.
Though we lost the first transport, Lambda 2 safely docked at the GTD Masana. The evacuation of 3rd Fleet headquarters was only a partial success. Under the circumstances, this outcome is perhaps the best we could hope for. However, may I remind you that elite squadrons earn their status by going above and beyond the call of duty. The GTVA Security Council has revealed its strategy for holding the Shivans in the Capella system. I will address the officers and crew of the Aquitaine in 1 hour. The 70th Blue Lions will play a critical role in the upcoming operation. I know that you and your squadron are up to the challenge. With over 100,000 casualties and more Shivans incoming, we have no hope of holding Capella. Our only real chance is to seal off the system and prevent the invasion from spreading to other Terran-Vasudan worlds. If we fail to contain the Shivan advance, we will unleash the Second Great War, a conflict we have virtually no chance of surviving. The Lucifer fleet we defeated 32 years ago is nothing compared to the strength of this armada. Command is committed to getting every last Terran out of the system. Over 80 Shivan juggernauts are now in position around the Capella Sun. Science vessels monitoring their activity have detected an anomalous subspace field rippling from the Juggernaut fleet. Though we can barely detect the field with our instruments, its intensity has been increasing slowly over the past 72 hours. We have known since the Great War that the Shivans possess advanced subspace technologies, but this field goes beyond our wildest speculations. The Shivans may be powering up a new kind of weapon, the likes of which we have never before encountered. Preparations are now underway to collapse the Epsilon Pegasi jump node. A Great War-era destroyer, the GTD Bastion, will contain multiple Meson warheads that will detonate inside the node. Scientists believe an explosion of sufficient magnitude will cause this node to collapse, as evidenced by the destruction of the Lucifer 32 years ago. The detonation of the Lucifer's reactors sealed off the Sol jump node in Delta Serpentis and severed all contact with Earth. The Bastion has completed its modifications in the Vega system and is now entering Capella. Skeptics have argued the Shivans made inter-system jumps without using nodes in Ross 128, Ikea, Vega, and other systems at the outbreak of the Great War. However, scientists assure us this plan will work. Those Shivans have used uncharted nodes and nodes too unstable for Terran and Vasudan vessels. They are as dependent on jump nodes as we are. Nevertheless, we must accept this strategy as nothing more than a temporary measure. Once we have evacuated all civilian and military personnel from the Capella system, we will send a second destroyer, also carrying Meson warheads, through the Capella jump node in Vega. If we succeed in sealing off both nodes, the Alliance will have trapped the Shivans in this system. If we fail, we face certain annihilation. This is our Alamo, pilots. We hold them here, or we die trying. The GTD Bastion will enter the Capella system in 1835 hours. We're sending in the 116th to escort the warship into position. Our forward observer units near the Juggernauts are calling for backup, so we'll send in the 83rd. 309th will assist with the containment effort at the Vega node. And as for the 70th Blue Lions, we've got something special for you. Your mission is to create a diversion at the Gamma Draconis node. The operation here will be a feint to lure the Shivan armada. The Colossus and his group will form a battle line near the node. By focusing our firepower here, we'll draw the brunt of the Shivan offensive. Meanwhile, on the other side of the system, the Bastion will collapse the node to Epsilon Pegasi. Your objectives are simple. Destroy all enemy targets. Be advised, reinforcements will not be readily available. In a recent engagement, the Colossus sustained damage to its fighter bays. You'll have to hold out till they get the flight deck cleared. Good luck, pilot.
I wouldn't say we're desperate, but we're getting there. So the Colossus is in the field of battle. They're down to 66%. That's not good, so we've got to keep an eye on them. We're going to destroy everything that comes our way, starting with these freighters. So if it moves, we kill it. Oh, there's even more Sathanas around the star. Things are getting bad. There's the Colossus in the distance.
The Kane-class cruiser has now entered from Gamma Draconis.
It's kind of strange that none of these ships are showing up on our monitoring list. I guess we really are just supposed to kill anything that moves.
They've scrambled some fighters from within the system. Jump them fast before they swarm us.
Heads up, enemy wing closing in.
Oh, another Mara is history.
IFF confirmed. Hostiles inbound. Objective neutralized.
A second Kane-class cruiser has entered the system. Designation Ball.
Oh, we lost another fighter. Come on. Oh, so nice. Already up to 6 kills. Can hear the Colossus doing its thing back there with its beam cannon. Ooh. Look at that Kane-class cruiser thinking it's bad. Oh, and there's another one coming.
We're tracking a new inbound wing, designation Cancer. Take them out now, Alpha.
Just a Manticore. We'll be okay. A Manticore and a Kane-class cruiser is about as classic Shivan as you can get. Whoa. Oh, I just noticed Beta Wing is completely gone. One of mine is down, and another one of my wingmen are damaged. You've got to be careful.
Delta Wing now in
Oh, beam cannon hurts. I figured we would have taken care of that one by now. Well, at least we got some reinforcements with Delta. Come on, let's take this thing out. 62%. Won't last long. Although I'm getting low on torpedoes. Somebody's hitting that King cruiser with some powerful torpedoes, and it's not me.
Command, we're targeting a Rakshasa-class cruiser inbound from Gamma Draconis.
Almost there. Oh no, so Beta wing is gone. All of my wing is gone. Gamma's damaged. Delta's good though. We scored some impressive victories though. We've taken out quite a few of their cruisers that have tried coming through here. Okay, so it's finally shown up in our monitoring. I don't think it was there earlier, but here we go. And another starship bites the dust.
Ravana-class destroyer has emerged from subspace. They're putting the pressure on us now.
Incoming jump signature. Hostile configuration.
So Ravana-class cruiser attacking the Colossus. Come on, Colossus. Fire up those beams and do some damage. Oh yeah, he's chewing through that armor like tissue paper.
The Ravana is going down, but we've sustained critical damage. Request status update, Command.
Nice.
Command, a Shivan juggernaut has jumped within
Oh
range.
God.
What's the status of the Bastion?
The situation at the Epsilon Pegasi node remains unresolved.
That's not good. The Colossus is down to 50%. Oh, wow. I don't think this is going to be the rematch we wanted. Because this Thanos has all 4 beam cannons activated.
Command, the Shivan juggernaut is ripping our hull to pieces. We can't hold them back much longer.
We're going to lose the Colossus.
Colossus, we're pulling you out. Engage
Thank you for your service.
drive.
Colossus here. Command, hull failure C.
Follow your orders, Colossus. Jump out of there now.
Negative, Command. We'll hold them off here. Just get the Bastion through.
And that's the end of the GTD Colossus. I'm sorry, GTVA Colossus. Terran-Vasudan Alliance. 10,000 people on board that ship.
To assist the Bastion.
Yeah, that thing is not nice.
The Colossus has been destroyed. Over 30,000 officers and crew, our colleagues, compatriots, and friends perished in this battle. The most powerful Terran-Vasudan warship ever constructed, 20 years in the making, was vaporized in a matter of minutes. Command acknowledges there was nothing you could have done to save the Colossus. Many of your squad mates were killed. You are lucky to have survived the engagement. However, we have no time to mourn the dead. We have a job to do. If we fail, millions more will suffer and die. The 70th Blue Lions are being scrambled to assist the Bastion. Report to the ready room on the double. The GTD Bastion, loaded with Meson warheads, is now en route to the Epsilon Pegasi jump node. Bastion will be detonated inside the node to create a subspace cataclysm that will seal off the Capella system. If the Bastion fails to achieve this objective, the Shivans will swarm into our adjacent systems. The task force defending the Bastion has been decimated. 3 ships remain: the Templar, the Malta, and the Airtanax. All are Aeolus-class cruisers. The Shivans continue to send wave after wave of fighters and bombers. Only a handful of the Bastion's original fighter complement has survived the onslaught. Alpha, Delta, and Beta wings will fly heavy intercept. Your mission is to take out enemy bombers before they close within targeting distance. You'll be armed with the Trebuchet missile, which has an effective range of 4 kilometers. Gamma Wing will fly the Perseus. Their role will be to engage enemy fighters. The majority of the fleet is fending off a massive attack at the Vega node. Thousands of civilians await evacuation, and the enemy continues to flood in from Gamma Draconis. We will not get a second chance to pull this off. If we fail here, we unleash the Second Shivan War. Must get the Bastion through at any cost.
Okay, so we're defending the Bastion, heading to the node. The intention is to detonate the Bastion and close the jump node so that we can stop more Shivans from coming in. It's kind of a last-ditch effort. The Bastion, as you recall, is from the Great War, ancient warship, and we have decided to sacrifice.
We've got 10 minutes before the Bastion enters the node. The next Shivan wave should hit any second now.
Look at all of the Sathanas that are around the star now. That is really crazy. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the final mission of this playthrough of Freespace 2. In the retail and actually in the actual version of this game, which this is playing, we would be able to proceed on to another mission following the end of this one. So we'd escort the Bastion to the jump node, it would jump away, there's a cutscene, and then there's a final mission. The final mission for this game is an escort mission, where you're escorting some transports, and the Capella Star goes supernova. You have two choices. You can make a break for the jump node and escape on your own, or you can stay in the system and fight until the very end, until the shockwave takes you over. So, why am I saying this now? Because we've got one more mission left. Well, unfortunately, there is a game-breaking bug in this mission, and I have not been able to get past it. I have spent more hours trying to search for a solution to this bug than I have recording the entire previous elements of this playthrough. So what is going to happen is we're going to fly this mission. I'm going to continue to play until we reach a point where the Bastion bugs out. So what happens is the Bastion gets to a point in its mission and it just simply starts to rotate. And at that point, it will go no further, and it will just continue to spin and spin. And what will happen is we will go to the cutscene that will end this mission, because going into the next mission would actually be a red alert scenario. If you've watched the previous playthrough of Freespace 1, red alert scenarios skip the mission briefing and just go straight into the next mission. Well, we're not able to do that. So we will go straight from the ending cutscene here to the final cutscene for the game, which I have recorded, and it is the cutscene for a pilot sacrificing themselves through the supernova. That has always been my selection. When I played this game in the 90s, I stayed with the transports and fought to the very end to try to defend them until I was taken out by the supernova. Some people would consider that to be the bad ending for this game. I don't think that it's a bad ending. I think it's a pretty honorable ending. And so when you combine the intro sequence to Freespace 1 with the pilot and the terror of actually meeting the Shivans the first time, to a pilot sacrificing themselves to get survivors through a jump node, which you will see as you see the Capella Star go supernova in the cutscene, I think it's pretty admirable. I really do. So that's enough ranting from me. Sit back and enjoy the final few minutes of combat here in Freespace 2. Thank you, everybody, for watching. I'm Commander Exorcist. Take care, fly safe, and I will see you out there. Good night, everybody.
Has been destroyed. Repeat, the Airtonex has been destroyed. They're targeting the Aeolus cruisers. Once we lose that escort, the Bastion will be defenseless.
Hit them at long range. Those trebuchets will take them out at 4 clicks.
If that doesn't work, go for the warheads. You've flown intercept before.
engaging now for repair.
Reading hostile indicators.
Meters to go. 30 seconds and counting.
We got incoming, Alpha, 4 o'clock.
Target acquired. I'm locked on.
25 seconds. Get more fighter cover on the Bastion, pilot. We're almost there. Standing by to initiate detonation sequence.
I got him! I got him! Oh yeah, bandit down! Beautiful kill, sir.
10, 9,
Bastion's all clear,
8,
man.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3. Remote detonation sequence initiated. Stage 1, Stage 2, Stage 3. Remote detonation sequence complete.